Oh, thank you, Shell, but not thank you, Banana.
Yeah.
Audio check. Hopefully you can't hear the neighbor thumping. Hello, Ollie, Nisa, Steph, Matey dear. And thank you, Matey dear, for 7 months. Very much appreciated. That is a lot of toe beans and long claws. I think I got a pretty good angle of light on her without stabbing her in the eyeballs with light. It's very cold today, again. So she's enjoying the slight warmth in my room. Hello, Sam. I don't know how long the stream will be. Not been a very good mental health day for the whole house, I think. Which is why I'm trying to play something that has goals and quests. Did I say hi, Nisa? I don't remember. I think I did. Yeah, it's been a very cold day, and I think it's supposed to be a very cold week. A lot of it's supposed to be supposed to feel like -6 or something every day, pretty much at some point. Sometimes at night, sometimes in day, but definitely feels like we're in the minus. And I feel like my mental health is in the minus too. She's so still, I could just take a picture and tell you that she's been sleeping there the whole time, but she is literally still there. This is a video. This is live footage of this cat. Hello, Lagamove. Yeah, there were stretchies at the start. Yeah, she's not moving very much. She's very much like, don't disturb me. I'm slightly warmer than I was when I was outside. Please let me suck all this heat into my body. Oh, I see a twitchy paw. Having some dreams. Oh yeah, twitchy nose, twitchy paws. For anyone joining us, this is not our cat. This is still just our neighbor's cat. And she can leave at any time, but she's just sleeping on my bed right now, so I put a camera on her. Sorry that I coughed. I'll have a lozenge, so don't disrupt your sleep. Let's play a video game. See how this goes. Dreaming of burbs. There's been a lot of big burbs in our yard lately, like 2 or 3 blackbirds, at least 2 robins at once today, as well as like female and male blackbirds, and also song thrushes and all the other normal birds. Alright. I don't remember how... Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. There's the game. We'll see where the cat cam is on the game. One of the things I don't like about Pretzel is that I need to figure out how to make it so that when I pause the music, it doesn't still show up on the scene. But I guess I'm not going to worry about it too much. So collect 4 souls for the goat, the ox, the leech, the snake. I don't remember. Oh, thank you, Shell, but not thank you, Banana.
I haven't been here for a while.
Square Goldfish, thank you for the resub. 13 months. Very much appreciated. Yeah, we dealt with the bear. That's what we did, right? I don't know if we can go back home with this, or if we already did that part. This music isn't playing, right? It is playing. Stop! Oh my god, okay, so that was still playing. Son of Beach. I think I've already done... Yeah, I don't have the thing in my inventory. Oh no, I do. Can I talk to you about this? You're not done collecting my souls. Okay. Ox in the fields, the leech in the swamp, the snake in the forest. Oh, she stretched off camera. Aha! Thankfully I had some space on that side. Well, the ox is listed first, so let's go that way, I guess. Gotta remember how to play this game. Yeah, there was some scary shit here. Yeah. How do I, was it F, G? Unknown weakness, alright. Snap trap for crows. What is it? Ally to the witch. Let's see here. So grimoire. Investigate the basin. Speak to the ox at his farm. Visit the sick house west of the swamp. Alright, I guess let's track this one. Right, yeah, so we clicked on that. Let's go this way. It's been a while. Gotta remember how to play. Farm dog. Pooch's barking, biting ears are well behind him. Chicken. Plump and happy hen. Crow. Open-topped barrel. Changeling. Hello. Can I have some of your dog fur? Apparently not. Old Pooch deserves a treat. Just murder that changeling real quick like. I know. That said open-topped barrel, but I can't click on it, so. Just steal some good shit from over here. Don't think there's anything else. Empty jar and grain. Scarecrow, just eerie, easy to see why crows don't like these. The ox. Sweat pours off enormous shoulders, labor unending. Yeah, there's more dirt I could dig up. That Gort. Oh, hello. Can I talk to you? Hey, this is private property. What are you doing trespassing on my land? Why, I just came to admire the glow of your crops, Master Ox. I heard you produced the most bountiful produce in the land. Ha! Well, you hear right. I work day in, day out, till my hands are raw and my back is broken, but you won't find a finer farm anywhere else. You're sure to take first prize at the Harvest Festival again. You and your family must be so proud. The ox spits on the tilled soil. Pah, those lazy louts never understood the pride and joy of devoting oneself to the land. What good's a family that gripes about hard labor? We'd have never won any of those competitions if it wasn't for my sacrifice. Where's your family then? I can't help but notice you're working all by yourself. If you must know, those damnable bandits out by the South Bridge stormed in the place one night and stole them away. Bandits? You don't seem very concerned about getting them back. Ha! I'm better off. For all I know, they could have already been ransomed off for fertilizer. But if you're so worried, why don't you go talk to those bloody brigands yourself? Now get your big nose off my fields or I'll toss you in the compost heap. Alright. Bandit camp time it is. Like how they're not here, or no, they're standing there. Okay. Eh! There are far too many for me to just sneak by. I'll have to find a way to incapacitate them. Oh, okay. So now are you gonna say that I can touch on this? Ah, dreadful doll. Alright. Which I can make. It's just a pain in the ass, I think. Oh god. So I need probably many of these? I don't know. So sewing kit, R to select. So we need skeeter snoots from the swamp and reedy twine. Right. Oh right, and the swamp is scary as fuck. I think we went there very briefly and it was scary. Hopper legs and this. Okay, well, let's craft one of these, I guess. Right. Okay. Is that what I wanted? Oh, okay. Ah, sly old fox, how'd you manage to get your creaky bones past me grunts? Tch, my mooks must be getting fat round the waist to let you sleep by so easy. Never too old to teach some young'uns that hands are better left out of people's pockets. Next time I catch one of your thugs rooting for gold, they'll have to recount their fingers. Ha! Ain't afraid of nothing, aren't ya? Well, let me be the first to welcome you to our merry camp, though I suspect you didn't come to just scold us. What do you know about the ox who works the southern fields? He told me his family might have come through this way. Oh yeah, we know all about the ox. We also might have seen that family of his, but on the other hand, maybe we didn't. What's it to ya? Listen up, you big lug. That information is just about the only thing stopping me from changing the whole lot of you into stinking chickens. All right, Granny, no need to get upset. We was just playing games, you know. Yeah, we seen that family. A boy and his mum, if I remember. Always walking in that big ox's shadow. Always looking afraid of him, too. So you didn't kidnap them. Where are they now? You know, you remind me of my dear old ma. She didn't take no guff from no one, neither. Ah, she used to bake the most delicious meat pies. I sure do miss her cooking. Me and the boys have been awful hungry lately. Thieving is hard work and crime doesn't always pay. Say, do you know how to bake? I even got ma's pie recipe right here. Who knows, on a full stomach, I might even remember something about that missing family. Okay, so I gotta make humble pie. Okay. Excuse me, pardon me. Whoa! Stuff stopped wearing off. Or wore off. Okay. I don't have any space in my inventory, but I guess I have more space in my inventory over here. So dough, I need eggs. Fields and market. Right. Do I have to kill a chicken or do I need to find them? Jar of milk. Right, so we're probably gonna need oh, I don't know. Jars? I would assume jars on a cow. And then roast beast and crow's foot. Which we need the witch spice. Okay, so we got that. Crow's feet, I'm assuming we need to craft some traps. Oh, I have some traps. Inventory. Actually, let's leave that there. Skeeters, right. You gonna? Yeah. Alright, I need one more crow's foot. Sorry, crows. Witches gotta do what a witch has gotta do. Alright, let's see if we can find some cows. Also, these turkeys are scary AF. What are they weak to? Digestive tablets. Pumpkin jack, an unfortunate byproduct of harvest magics. Okay. So I need the snag vine to stop them before I can use the thing on them. So they are scary. We don't want to touch these guys. Right. These guys are also possibly aggressive. I'm just looking for cows. I'm sure I've seen a cow around here somewhere. I should probably look at the map. Hello, Phedran. Ah, here we go. Alright, so we have jars of milk. Now I need to possibly murder some chickens. Oh, interact. So maybe I can just interact with them to get... That's all the eggs for now. Okay, so each chicken will lay like one egg per... Okay. Okay, I can't click on you. Alright, so... Got the crow's feet. We got the eggs. We need one more grain. Where was that field? Is it this way? Oh, I think it's his field, maybe. Or above that. Yeah, here. I didn't go far enough north. Excuse me. Excuse me, pardon me. And what is this? Shears. Come here, you. I should probably make some more traps because I'm sure I'm going to need them again. I'll take that. Boingy, boingy, boing. What? No, the boingy's my favorite? What's wrong with the boingy? What happened? Oh, did I murder a boingy? What's this one? Lazy grass. Alright. How are we doing? Got the stuff. Do need to make more jars, though, for sure. Okay, we've got some jars on us just in case we need them. Oh, this way. Say blah 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 blah. Humble pie. Fee fi fo fum. I want pie in my tummy tum tum. Come on then, have a helping. The bandit plunges his hand into the pie, grabbing a fistful. He barks in delight as wet chunks of pie filling spatter out of his gob. Ah, delish, just how Ma used to make, but something's different. He picks a small black feather from between his yellow teeth. Is this crow? I figured you could do with a serving of humility. The gargantuan man's lip begins to quiver. Great watery tears well up in his beady eyes. What's the matter, dearie? Are the spices too strong? Sniff. No, it ain't the spices. Sniff. It's just... He deteriorates into great shuddering sobs that shake the camp. Ma always said I was a bad seed. Said I weren't good for nothing but eating and thieving. But all I really wanted to do was dance. I was gonna make the greatest dance troupe the world had ever seen. Had a name in mind and everything. Picking the leaping pockets. But I ain't been doing nothing but taking. Always taking. Oh, Ma was right. I'm a bad apple. Come on now, dry those eyes. You're not all that bad. He snorts a dangling glob of snot back into his nose. Snurf. You really think so? You gently reassure him with another helping of pie. Of course not. You're going to tell me all about the Ox's family, aren't you? Oh, right. Well, you see, we've been spying on that fox for years, ox for years now. Every full moon he'd go out into his fields all by his lonesome. He'd howl at the sky. What was it he'd say? Ah, yeah, he'd yell, corn cob. Then it always sounded like he got into an argument with someone, but there was never anyone else there except that creepy old scarecrow of his. You pat the sniffling rogue on his stubbly cheek. That's a good lad. Maybe it's time to think about trading the daggers for dance shoes. He stuffs more handfuls of the crumbling pie between his blubbering lips. Snurf. Yes, I'll do it. I'll dance. Okay, do I not get stabbed anymore? That'd be cool. I don't think I got stabbed yet, but there was always the possibility. Excuse me. Yeah, some of these descriptions are very descriptive. Hello. This eerie simulacrum of a human sways in the breeze. Its lumpy face seems to leer down at you as if expecting something. Oh, I realized Chibi is way in the way. Chibi, you gotta move over. I don't know if the cat's in the way. Let me know if the cat's in the way. Abracacorn cob? The figure creaks against its pole as its vegetative head twists to look at you. It takes a wheezing breath, expelling a moth from its mouth hole. Hello, yes, have you come to strike a deal with the great and magnanimous Harvest Master? No thank you. I'm involved in quite too many dark contracts with supernatural beings already. Why then have you summoned me? Has the Ox made a deal with you, perchance? The Ox? Why, yes. Terrible trade, I say, but a deal is a deal. What sort of trade? Does it have to do with his missing family? Yes. He said he wanted to win pretty prizes, grow the best crops, said he would give up anything in the world. So he offered me his wife and son, and I'm not one to refuse a bargain like that. Where are they? What did you do with them? Don't worry, they're fine. But as long as I make the crops grow, they belong to me. And if the crops should fail, your deal would be broken? Ha! I'm the great Harvest Master. My harvest will never fail. We'll see about that. I better take a closer look at these prize-winning plants. Inspect the crops. Oh no. Their weakness is a withering can. These crops are robust, thriving beyond anything else nearby. Hello, Crazy. Harumph, these stalks don't look so sturdy to me. A good herbicide ought to shrivel these right up. That'll teach the ox a lesson about proper agricultural practices. I'll need a sturdy enough vessel to hold the poison, though. Maybe I can convince that vegetal fellow to give up that nice big watering can of his. What? He has a watering can? Oh, right. Not this guy. There's a different guy. Oh, give me your eggs. Is it this guy? Ah, yes. Well, hello again. Find out anything about what that ox is up to? As a matter of fact, I have. It seems he traded his family to a turnip wizard or field genie or some other such nonsense. Oh shit. Fuck. I wish I knew what that said. The farmer nervously wipes his brow with the back of his leafy hand. Not that I would know anything about that myself. Listen, I don't have time to exchange farm gossip. I need to borrow your watering can over there. I'd be happy to lend it to you, but unfortunately, I still need it to grow my prized vinning vegetable. You glance down at the fat head of cabbage bobbing gently against a blanket of big swaddling leaves. You think you may have heard a faint giggle coming from deep within the fronds. Seems plenty big enough to me. Just you wait. My little baby's going to grow up to be a great big baby. It's going to be the belle of the ball at this year's festival. But if it were to say grow a little bit faster, I suppose I wouldn't need my watering can at all. You swear the farmer winks at you despite not being equipped with any eyes. Does nobody here grow produce in an honest way? Let me take a look at the little tyke. You look down at the fattest little cabbage you've ever seen, but if it gets your hands on that watering can, it could stand to be a little fatter. Oh, geez Louise. Some special fertilizer ought to help it along. Growth potion, turkey gizzard stone, jar of water. Alright, so we need all of them. Okay. Do I have 3 jars of water? Apparently... Where do I have 3 jars of water? I don't see them. Apothecary humours. Oh, okay, it's in this. Right. I don't see jars of water. Alright, what do we need? A growth potion and a turkey gizzard stone. So we need digestive tablets for the turkey, which require snake shells, eye of newt, and goblin snot. Alright. I don't even know how to get some of these things. And then that also requires... Oh, yeah, I am new. Yeah. So, swamp, forest. Forest, goblin snot. And then... 3 out of 3, 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3. Frog slime, bug ichor, and blood. Alright. So, swamp, basically. Magic paste. Oh, jeez. Oh, I need a thing of cow milk. I can do that. That's the one thing I can do. Alright. Oh, we've got that. So we just need this. Ooh, kitty moving. So swamp, yeah. So we need, frog slime. I can get the forest well. That might be easier. Let's go do that. Oh, I should also figure out how to get to the swamp so I can open up the swamp passageway. I think that's here somewhere. That is a kitty cat. Face first. Into the blankies. Come here, you. There you go, frog slime. guess we only needed the one frog slime. So I shouldn't bother trying to farm something I don't know if I'll ever need again. Okay, swamp is up there. Also, while we're here, we could go check that out. Yeah, let's go check that out. Oh, yeah, something about the tree and getting stuff to like talk or catch the invisible dudes. Pushing aside thrushes and cattails, you find a strangely carved pedestal. It might be mistaken for a bird bath if you didn't know any better. As you run your finger around the edges of the bowl, the remaining pixie dust on your hand flakes off as if drawn in by an invisible force. Crude pictographs appear on the surface of the basin. They depict a coiled snake presiding at the center of some kind of festival. Directions on how to reveal the bridge are carved on the outside. You see symbols resembling fey dust, dancing fireflies, and bird feathers. Oh shit, this one's like way easier. Let's go get some bird feathers. I'm sorry, cute birds. Okay. Wait, that got the squirrel, not the bird. Dang it. Give me another one of those. I think that's everything. Yeah, alright. I think that's everything for that. Let's go hand that in. Dun dun dun. Gotta click them, shake out the fine dust into the bowl, and it settles evenly to its inside surface. Each of the fireflies alights upon the edge of the bowl, stepping delicately until they are evenly spaced. Placed into the basin, the feathers arrange themselves into a perfect triangular symmetry. The basin begins to glow a soft yellow as the fireflies rise from the muck within. They begin to dance up and down, drawing circles high above the bowl. Glitter rains down gently, shimmering as it catches rays of sunlight. Slowly, the particles trace the form of a bridge leading from the edge of the water to the center of the lake. You tentatively test the strength of the spectral walkway and find that it is as strong as if it were made of solid stone. Da-na-na-na. Ooh. Villagers. Metronomic juggler. The snake is good to us. He seems to be in some kind of trance. Oh, there's a chest over here. Is this a locked chest? Oh no, it's not locked. The snake would like to meet you. People and parlor tricks. Guess we're just going in here. Unknown. Enchanting to look upon, even more enchanting to engage. Draped in glittering jewelry, the serpent stares intently into a crystal ball as you approach. Welcome, my dear. Welcome. I saw that you had come here in search of answers. Pfft, I just came here in search of a bard. That's him outside, right? With the lute? The minstrel? Yes, he's working off a debt to me. All those folk out there seem a touch addled. What did you do to them? They're all humble folk looking for something, just as you are. I'm here to provide them with my services in exchange for a bit of work. So what are you, some sort of carnival wizard? You're making quite the racket in my forest. A wizard? No. I'm a seer, a scryer of the hidden mists, a foreteller of fortunes and keeper of secrets. Fancy titles you've given yourself. Sounds like you're nothing but a used cart salesman peddling your wares to the gullible. Ah, a skeptic. Step closer and let the crystal ball reveal its mysteries. The snake's voice drops low and seems to fill the tent with a heavy weight. I'm a helper of sorts, an unraveler of knots. I make the forgotten remembered. You feel the scaly touch of slithering coils wind around you, but you are powerless to move. And you have forgotten much. The snake's eyes swirl in a pattern you've never seen. Imperceptible colors collapse into themselves and fracture into kaleidoscopic mosaics against the canvas walls. A voice speaks from far away. It takes you a moment to realize that it's your own. I have forgotten so much. Let me help you find your answers. The serpent's coils slowly squeeze the consciousness out of you. With a desperate push of willpower, you blink away from the snake's hypnotic gaze. Wait! Get off me, you worm! You wriggle your body like a sack of loose twigs. Despite your protesting bones, you manage to squirm free and tumble backwards out of the tent. When your eyes open, you find yourself back outside the snake's tent. You pick yourself up from the ground and dust off your shoulders. Harumph. I guess that sly serpent has some tricks up his sleeve. I'd better come up with a plan for the next time I go in there. The festival patrons seem confused after your tussle with the snake, as if the spell over them was momentarily shaken. The crowds disperse as they fumble about in a haze. Now's my chance to get a word in with that bard. Maybe I can get him out of this mess. This guy? Strumming his lute, this strapping young man has a faraway look in his eyes. Is it wistfulness, nostalgia, or even hypnosis? Wander I may, but ne'er away from she I call my lover. To my chagrin I stumbled in and met the gaze of another. Curious I stared, I was not prepared, and this was my mistake. A binding gaze, now I live my days in the service of the snake. Cry not for me, for there is she that might still see me saved. My spirits they lift, as she holds a gift from before I was enslaved. A mirror but shattered, its pieces have scattered. If mended we may be set free. Down the wishing wellspring to the swamp's moonlit ring, and hiding within the pixie's tree. What's all this about a broken mirror? You gave it to that weeping maiden? Speak plainly, you warbling fool. No matter what you do, the poor musician barely seems to realize you're there. He just keeps strumming his lute and humming his mournful tune. Pah, maybe that lovesick miss will know what he's on about. Hello? Oh, still my beating heart. Have you any news about my dear sweet love? I found him at the carnival, but he's been mesmerized by the snake. Unless I can break the spell, no one in that carnival can leave. The snake? Say it isn't so. I've heard how he grants wishes, but only for a terrible price. Why would my love be so desperate as to consort with that charlatan? I haven't a clue, but he's stuck deep. The only thing I managed to get out of him was something about a mirror? Do you know anything about that? A mirror? Oh, yes, it was the first gift he ever gave to me. From inside her bodice, she produces a small cracked hand mirror. But one night, it slipped from my balcony and shattered on the cobblestones. I tried to piece it back together, but I could never find the last 3 shards. His song mentioned something about a wishing well, a moonlit swamp, and a pixie tree? Keep that mirror close. I'll seek out the missing shards and return them to you. Oh, thank you. I should very much love to see it whole once again. Alright. Let's track this one. I know we need to get other stuff, but we can do that while we're doing this. So I think the pixie tree is right here. Rotting log. Elusive pixie, yeah. Unveiling powder and catching net. Okay. The snarled tree is littered with countless trinkets and bits of trash, glued haphazardly together to form a glittering hive. You reach for a sharp piece of broken glass that could be the mirror shard, but pull your hand away at the last moment. 1,000 beady eyes peer out of the tree's knotholes. A familiar cackling voice floats above the others. I'm sorry, Pixie, if you think I'm talking to you. You again, Kettlehead. What do you want now? I've come for that mirror shard. Hand it over and I won't have to strangle you again. No way. We need shinies to keep gross fairy folk away. Best fairy repellent there is. What? Since when are fairies afraid of shiny things? Well, I don't see no fairies around. Do you? But maybe we can work something out. Them smelly mushroom herders have been encroaching on our turf, see? They've been building those stupid little stone shrines of theirs, and worse yet, they've been hiring mercenaries to guard them. So we can't go anywhere near, but maybe a big stomper like you can take care of the problem for us. And then you'll give me that shard? Hey, if there ain't no fairies, we won't need no fairy repellent. Right, destroy the fairy shrines in the forest. Oh no! I don't even know how I'm supposed to do that. Oh, like these ones. Oh, right. Yeah, scary peoples. Oh, I just gotta click them, but I gotta burn the things. Can I click before? I need to deal with the dryad first. Okay. I have at least one of those in my inventory. Okay. So that's one, and apparently there's two more. What did I get out of that? Oh, dryad fruit. Oh, yeah, I need that for something else, I think. Oh, okay, it shows me where they are. Cool. Ah, so one's up there. Gonna need to make more of those things. How do we make those? I need more rodent lard. Actually, wait, no. I have the perfect amount. I don't know the button for... Oh, okay, that's just telling me... Okay, that's that one. Oh, those are... Okay. We can come down here for the other thing anyways. Let's see what this says. It's probably the creature in the corner. Or that. You hike up the hem of your skirt from the ankle-deep well water and duck down to inspect the small damp cave. A pale shape quickly retreats farther into the dark space. You hear the labored breath of some pathetic thing, frightened and alone. Hello there. Don't worry. I won't hurt you, like all of the forest creatures I've been murdering. Bloodshot eyes blink nervously up at you. The creature gazes longingly at the light of the world above while simultaneously cowering from it. Poor dear, what are you doing down in this hole? I bet you're hungry, aren't you? Two thin, malnourished arms twist out from the crevice. One hand tightly clutches a shard of glass, while the other hand reaches out to you, begging for food. Roast beast. Okay, well, I think I can make that. The creature snatches up the meat so quickly that you nearly lose a finger. It scurries back into its little crevice and you hear a satisfied munching from within. Take the shard. I still can't get in here. Or this. Maybe this is related to the snake thing, I don't know. I hope people are enjoying the cat cam and the game. Don't know how long the cat cam's gonna last. Oh, okay, what are you? Oh, that's a goblin. Oh, I need goblin snot or something, right? Alright. See if I can run over here before this runs out, just in case there's more of these dudes. Oh, I need to deal with the dog first. Oh, I could catch the fairy, right. Yoink. The dog needs that, which requires that, which I can make. Right? Yes. I can't. Okay, good. Get the dog hair while I'm here. Alright. Come back here. There it goes. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to start harvesting some more materials since I'm using so much of my materials up with all these quests. Alright, I think that's that for that. Return to the pixie tree. I kicked over those little rock piles like you asked. Now give me that shard or I'll knock over this nest too. You smash fairy shrines? Good, good. Take it. We don't want your trash. Thank you. And then we have to go to the swamp, which is full of scary things. Oh, I don't remember what I can make for swamp stuff. Oh, is these the smoke pellets, right? Oh, which I need more frog slime for. That's expensive. Also the bait stick. Let's craft one of those. Oh, that's another guy I could have got snot from. Don't remember what I needed the snot for, but I definitely do need it. Oh no, her face is in her paws. Spirit salts for the bloodsuckers, smoke pellets for the skeeters. Bait stick for the dragonfly. Alright, what else did I need for this? Alright. So we got that. And what else did we need? We needed... turkey gizzard stone, growth potion, and water. Okay, so we just need the turkey gizzard stone for that. Sick house west of the swamp. Actually, Ah, that's that way. I'm a little scared, but maybe we'll do that. What is the other thing I need to do? Oh, find the shard in the swamp. Scariness. Oh, I need a snail thing too. What was the snail? Oh, I just gotta murder it. Don't remember what I needed to craft that needed the snail. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Digestive tablets. So 5 out of 3. I need Eye of Newt. So we need to find a newt. They're probably in these piles. Ooh, embalming salts. Okay, I need to dig up those piles for that stuff. Also, there was some thorns back there that, oh, I probably should have gone for. Obelisk. Alright. Am I going the right way? Maybe. I think it's the higher rank area, but... Oh, is that the newt? Poisonous newt. Okay, so I need a bait stick for that, which I don't know. I do have enough just for one. Okay, so we have enough for that. Okay, I'll put that off of my bar for now. So we need that to get the turkey gizzardy thing. Alright. Okay, so I need this for pumpkin jacks. And we need more skeeter snoots to make more sewing kits for things. Oh, hello. What the F is that? Ah. Okay. Yeah. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. Ooh. That looks dangerous. This whole place looks dangerous. I don't like it. Troll. Yeah, suspicious stump. Alright, let's click on this because I think this is my way to get home. Thick moss growing on this massive fallen trunk seems to recoil at your touch, revealing strange etchings on the bark below. Slowly, a spark of swirling energy seeps forth from the waterlogged wood until an ethereal doorway opens before you. Oh, wait. Do I have to walk through it first before it works? Okay. Now we have the way to get through here faster. No, don't touch me! No! Oh, jeez. Okay, where am I going? Oh, this... Oh, now I'm confused. Is it over here? Ah, okay. Oh, well, what was this then? Oh, that was that. Okay, I need to go this way. Run away! Oh no, that's a lot of bad things. Okay. Hello? Hold on now. The sick house is full to the brim and festering with disease. Don't you know there's a deadly plague going around? A plague, you say? This is the first I've heard of it. Oh, it's terrible. It affects the young and old, the healthy and infirm alike. We're so swamped with patients, I can barely catch my breath. So what are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be inside, tending to the ill? We've just got so many bodies piling up. Someone has to bury them before they spread the sickness further. She drops her voice to a whisper, looking ashamed. It's gotten so crowded. I've even had to dump some in the swamp. That seems unethical. But don't worry, the leech is inside working her miracles on the other patients. They couldn't be in better hands. The leech? That's the doctor of this place? The best in the land. I don't dare think about how much worse it would be without her skills. I need to speak to her. I'm checking up on someone who came through here. Sorry, I cannot in good conscience allow a person of your, years to enter such an infectious space without a proper inoculation. But with all the patients, we're low on medicine, and I'm afraid I don't have any to spare. What's a simple booster shot made from anyway? There's plenty of medicinal ingredients right here in the swamp. I'll go get them myself. Well, it's a pretty basic prescription. If you bring me the components, I'll be able to mix and administer it. Then you can go inside. I'll need 3 milligrams of bug ichor extract, 5 grams of toxic thistle powder, and some lazy grass to numb the pain. Alright, well the only thing I need is a bug ichor. So... yoink, yoink, maybe? Blank, though it certainly seems someone was buried here not too long ago. On the edge of the map over here. Smell of sickness settles atop the airs of the swamp. Wow, there's just like a thing that says bones and then like a slide. It's a very small area. Alright, so... right. So that's where the shard is here. Oh, there's a whole bone area over here. Ah, yeah, okay, I can see it, but it's full of bad things. It's okay, so these are different than the normal ones, is what you're telling me? What is it going to tell me if I try to go in here? There you go. These animated wooden effigies seem engaged in a ritualistic dance. They march in stiff patterns around a reflective piece of glass embedded in the soft ground. You lean in for a better look, just long enough to make out the shard's mirrored surface reflecting the ghostly image of the moon. You think to reach in and grab it, but the swinging limbs of the dancing totems are too dense and quick. Out of the way, you overgrown twigs! Maybe I can get them to shift their attention to some other glittering bauble. Ah, moonlight globe. How the heck do I make that? Totemic moondrop and glitter bomb. Wow. I need a pot, which I can craft. And then let's craft the glitter bomb. And then we need totemic moondrop. Alright, well, it is break time, even though I've turned my alarms off to not wake the kitty cat. So let's see if she sticks around during the break. I will be back. Yeah, I tried very delicately moving the webcam and I found out that it's basically not screwed onto the clamp at all. So I delicately balanced it on the clamp again. That's when it fell onto the bed. But yes, that was a very big cat stretch. And then a very big cat roll up into a ball again. I need to do that. Oh yeah, and the song was Peaceful Sleep. Nice. Alright. Ugh, goodness me. We are back. Alright, Totemic Moondrop. I don't know where to get that from. We could go get the turkey, though, if we wanted to. And do that to the farmer guy. Take that free feather. Whoa, scary guy. Alright, let's go over here. Look down, right. Oh, turkey gizzard stone, which we needed this for. Yeah, digestive tablets. Oh no. This gizzard's all empty. Wait, what? There we go. Oh, okay. We're not like killing them. We're just like making them barf or something. Okay. I got it. That's what. Oh, no, no. Okay, digestive tablets. Is that for pooping? I don't know. You pop open the cork of the potion and sprinkle the bright liquid onto the cabbage's roots. Crushed into fine powder, a gizzard stone lends potent nutrients to the soil. You spritz the cabbage with fresh, clear water while uttering a simple horticultural charm. The water beads like dewdrops before the leaves drink them up and brighten in color. The budding plant changes to a bright purple, then blue, then yellow. It suddenly goes rigid and shrinks to the size of a marble. The farmer gasps in horror as his precious baby disappears back into the earth. He turns to you, shoulders stiff and pitchfork in hand. He takes one step in your direction, but stops abruptly when a tremor shakes the ground. You look to your feet and watch deep cracks split the earth. Hold onto your hat. This one's gonna be big. You hear a booming giggle echo from deep in the ground. The vegetal farmer falls to his knees, clutching his hat to his chest. In an explosion of leafy greens and flying earth, the bouncing head of an enormous cabbage erupts into the field. The farmer reaches out to it, shakily. My little baby? Papa? The farmer scrambles towards the big bumbling cabbage with open arms. My beautiful baby, look how big you've grown. See, with a little love and help from your friends, you're sure to win first prize after all. Oh, I don't even care about that silly thing anymore. Just look at how handsome my baby is. The two embrace, laughing and crying. I guess you won't be needing that watering can anymore. Please, help yourself. You've helped me more than enough. Now he has a literal baby. Oh, to be a cabbage without a care in the world. Oh, and we've learned some things. It will take some work to break through the Scarecrow's magical boon, but you're confident in your mastery of poisons. Okay, so Potion of Blight, Weird Water, and Pumpkin Jack Bone. Okay. So, yeah, we have all that. This one, we need some water and some bug ichor. And then the other one is murder. Alright, so bug ichor and water. I need to make some. Oh no, I have jars. I need to harvest some more campfires. What was it? I've already forgotten. Yeah, we got that. Bug ichor, graveyard and swamp. And then what was the third thing? Pumpkin jack bones. Right. Well, we made one of those things, so let's go get a pumpkin jack bone. I think the water is up that way too. There's like a fountain or a pump. Snag vine and hatchet. Alright, that's only good for one apparently. Can you give me an egg? No? Apparently not. Is it here or higher up? I think it's farther. Oh, here. Let's get some eggs while we're here. Do I not have... I do. How many do I need? Just one apparently. So I need one bug slime. Oh yeah, what did I need to make things to murder things here? I have that, I think. Okay, that's blood, not the bug slime I needed. Spirit salts. Which is... I can do that. Oh, okay, well, I only got one guy, but it's one guy that I got, at least. So you need a dragonfly, probably, and they need the bait stick, which I do have enough to do. Oh, I need to get more sticks. Alright. Weird water. Alright. I think that was everything we needed for that one. Blight, weird water, and pumpkin jack bone. Let's go hand this in then. There's so many more areas to this game that I haven't even been to yet. I'm already like so in depth in this multi like quest thing. Alright, potion of blight. Oh shit, I didn't read it. We'll take some more. Oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. Weird water. Good amount of weird water will dilute the poison to keep it from eating straight through the metal can. Pumpkin jack bone. You crush up the impish bone into fine powder. This potent fertilizer will help spread the blight. You find a hefty stick to mix all the ingredients together inside the watering can. You know how your work is done when the stick dissolves into mush in your hands. Take the withering can. Guess let's track this one for now, because I think we might be about to finish it. Either that or start the next step, I don't know. Hey, I thought I told you to beat it. He raises his hoe and brandishes it at you menacingly. Alright. You watch the sickness spreading up the stalks to the very tips of the tallest leaves. Vivid greens turn to diseased browns as the crops bend and droop. No, what's happening? Harvest Master, we had a deal. You promised my crops would never fail. Dreadfully sorry. Looks like my magic is broken. Not my fault. The ox throws himself to the ground, desperately raking the soil with his fingers. Wait, let's make a new deal. Please, I sacrificed too much for this. A new deal? What is your offer? Anything you want. Just bring my precious crops back to me. Anything, This is acceptable. Worm-like roots suddenly wrap around the ox's feet and begin dragging him into the soil. Wait, I didn't mean... Well, the dust settles over the spot where the ox once stood as if nothing had happened. Though the soil looks barren and diseased, a small sprout of leafy green catches your eye. Oh, I should have read it first. Where the ox once stood, a green tendril has pushed its way through the earth. You watch a delicate blossom unfurl, revealing a stubborn, hard-shelled seed. The soul of the ox. Oh, yeah. These crops have withered away to almost nothing. The ox quest completed. Alright. So we did the ox, we did the bear. We're working on the snake. Craft a moonlight globe, right? Bug ichor, toxic thistles, lazy grass. I don't remember how much of those I needed. Let me track that, it'll tell me. Ah, so I need one more bug ichor and one more thistle, which is easily done-ish. What is it? I need this, right? Let me get some sticks. Standing at the front gate, the ox's missing wife and son blink in confusion as if they had just burst forth from the earth itself. Ma, what happened? Welcome back. I suppose you don't remember much. He really did it, didn't he? That stupid festival prize was worth more to him than us. Where is he? Where's my husband? Don't fret. I've already set things straight. He won't be troubling you again, and you've got this nice fertile farm all to yourself now. My son and I worked ourselves to the bone for that horrible man. Thank you for lifting this curse. Just do me a favor, and don't make any deals with suspicious scarecrows. Yeah, maybe just, like, remove the scarecrow? They're barely managing to keep hold of their tools. I need sticks. Let's go get some sticks. Oh, there's a stick. How are you on sticks? We're okay-ish, but I'm gonna need a lot more thistles, I guess. Also, I wish M was mapped. Lakeshore Pass. I haven't been there yet. I should peek into it. There's also a way up there, but I don't think I can go that way. Have I been to the lake? I don't think I've been to the lake. Let's peek in here. Oh, yeah. I've been here. I remember this. I'm gonna borrow your dirt. Your coals. Your soot sprites. Come here. Come here. Alright, that was a good place to harvest all that. Alright, let's go. Get some more bug guts. Right. I don't remember what I need those for. Yeah, it's the swamp. No, that's not a tree apparently. Tree doesn't exist. It's not real. Need more thistles. Oh, is this the graveyard? Come here. Rising body. Plant growth throughout has lifted this body almost to standing. Still dead though. To brine the dead is harder than it might seem. Thistle threaded body. There's no rest to be had here. The corpse is joined now. Oh, is joined now the fate of the thistle that runs through it. Right. Oh, disturbed body. That's a different one, I think. Swamp thistle seems to be in the process of rolling this corpse over. Alright, well, I'm sure I'm going to have to come back here and deal with this later. And I don't know what to do with this guy yet, right? One button. Oh, Drake. Not a full-grown dragon, but just as mean. Sacrifice and shears. I think I have that recipe. Yeah, I need more water and stuff. That looks like a semi-feasible recipe, though. Yeah, and the troll doesn't tell me what I want, or what it wants. Alright, do I have enough? I think I have enough stuff. Alright, here's the bug ichor. You place a sloshing jar of ichor in the nurse's hands. She inspects it suspiciously, but doesn't ask where it came from. Lazy grass. The nurse takes the dried grasses you have been so careful to keep intact and immediately crushes them into powder. And the toxic thistle, you snap off a few spiny thistles and pass them to the nurse. She's careful not to prick herself on the sharp ends. The nurse nods at you, gathering all the ingredients into a small hand-sized mortar, and you hold your breath as she mashes everything into a slimy, stinky liquid. Not the most pleasant stuff, but I can assure you it beats growing lumps where no lumps should be. Speak for yourself. One can never have enough lumps. The nurse shrugs at you, sucking up the bubbling mixture into an oversized syringe. She gestures for you to hold out your arm. After stabbing into your flesh several times, she fails to find any veins with the point of the needle. Sorry, you seem to have some strange physiology. Bah, give it here, I'll do it. You seize the injector and jab it into your arm without further fuss. A cool sensation climbs into your fingertips. You doubt the medicine will have any effect, but at least it should make the nurse happy. There, I feel much better. Can I go inside now? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. You should be immune to the plague for the time being. Just be quick, and Leech is very busy. Alright, sickly person. Each snore has a disturbing wetness to it. Exhausted from this whole ordeal. Bedridden for the time being, has seen better days. Aches and pains aren't even the half of it. A bit greenish around the gills. Been here longer than you can remember. Unfortunate victim of unfortunate circumstances. Ooh, crimson wine. Thick dark wine that clings to the inside of the bottle. And the leech, the presiding figure of this house of sickness. There's also a chest over there. The doctor slithers from one patient to another, checking off little boxes on a clipboard. From under her wide-brimmed hat, she appears to notice you enter but pays you no mind. You must be the leech. I was hoping you could help me find one of your patients. Do you have the symptoms? Crackling of the bones, oozing eyes, skin rot, perhaps a yellow liver? Let's get you examined. The leech extends her toothy snout, prodding your body and searching for some hidden malignancy. You slap her away with a swift palm. If it's sickness you're looking for, you won't find it on me. My dear, we are all sick with something. Whether it's a broken heart or a broken arm, we all suffer in one way or another. You peer through her tightly wrapped garments and see a deep darkness underneath. Despite the warmth in her words, there's a sense of hunger and urgency in her tone. I am here to heal, to mend, to put all of your troubles at ease. Now tell me, what ails you? I told you already, I'm in perfect health. I'm here to find someone, a man who came through here with a sprained ankle. Half the patients who come to me have a twisted this or a broken that. Before the pox sets in, that is. Can you be more specific? What does he look like? Oh, I'm not sure. Well then, how do you expect me to help you? Come back to me when you know who you're looking for. You look about the sick house at the coughing, wheezing, bedridden souls. Perhaps some of them will be able to identify the missing husband. Oh, it's not. Oh, there's like a door here. Oh, maybe the door is over here. Or not door, but like hallway. Free shit. Stares into the distant silence. It's the beady. Oh, it's the beady guy. Beardy guy you're looking for. Oh, it's the beardy guy you're looking for. You don't know where that short fellow got to, eh? Short beardy guy, apparently. Missed that man with a beard. Leave me alone. You don't know where that short fellow got to. Beardy guy. Dark eye, or dark hair, dark eyes. Darker complexion than me. Okay, well, nobody tells me what they're... Well, do you have any better idea who exactly you're looking for? Shorter than most. I'm going to need a little bit more than that. Darkened features. Narrowing it down. Give me something else. Warful beard. Ah, yes. I remember that poor man now. He came in with a swollen ankle, but his journey through the swamp, he must have contracted the plague. His condition declined rapidly, I'm sorry to say. In the end, there wasn't much I could do for him except make him comfortable. He's dead? What sort of sick house is this anyway? My condolences, really. Now if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to doing what I can for the living. At least tell me where his wife might collect his body. The nurse outside seemed to be having trouble keeping track of them all. I'm sorry. That information is reserved for next of kin. Judging by your physique, I wouldn't say you were related to the deceased in the slightest. The doctor turns away from you to prepare vials of medicine. Better return to the old woman in the swamp with the bad news. Oh, there's a... Oh, Darkwood, right. I haven't been there yet. That sounds terrifying. I was already scared enough of the swamp. If I just go straight across, yeah, that'll do it. It's not as scary in here as I thought. I mean, it's still scary, but... I think it's just this way. Yeah, this way. Do you have news of my husband? He should have been back from the sick house by now. You bow your head in condolence. I'm sorry to say that your husband has passed away. The leech said he fell ill with the plague. Rather than grief, an expression of mild annoyance crossed the woman's face. Ugh, what a nuisance. You don't seem that upset by the news. Well, he was getting on in years. It was bound to happen sooner or later. I just didn't think it would be from some measly plague of all things. So where's the fool now? I'm not sure. The leech wouldn't tell me, but her assistant mentioned having to dispose of the dead out in the swamp. Ah, brimstone and bandersnatch. I know I'm already in your debt, sister, but can I ask you for another favor? I suppose I've already stuck my foot in this mess. What is it? There's an old circle of power just west of here. It served me well in my younger years, and I expect it's still got some juice left. I need you to dust it off and fire it up again. I'd go do it myself, but by the time I get there, my poor husband's body would already be reduced to worm farts. What am I to do with this circle? You're a knowledgeable lass. The engravings on the obelisks should explain the rest. Oh, is that where I get the moonlight stuff, maybe? Yeah, okay. It's even like, there's a shortcut for everything else, but it doesn't tell you a shortcut for the map, interestingly enough. Ornately dressed, but for what and by whom? Even in the least likely of places, this tenacious ivy always seems to find... Oh, seeker vine. Ornately dressed... Oh, okay. So just say... Oh, rooted obla. Okay, well. You brush off a blanket of thick moss and lichen from the ancient magical pattern carved into the earth. The essence of power wakes at your touch, bringing slight warmth to your fingertips. 4 black stone obelisks, they are not black, surround the ritual spot. You'll need to scrape off more overgrown decay to read the runic lettering engraved on their surfaces. Right. The eastern obelisk yearns for the tooth of a dragon. You haven't seen any real dragons in years, but who knows what's out in the swamp. Right. Drake Fang. Northern obelisk calls for proof of the dead. The afterlife is nothing if not bureaucratic. A death certificate from the leech would fit the bill. The western obelisk requires a source of undead animation. Necromantic charm. Southern obelisk asks for a collection of bodily fluids to breathe new life into an unliving vessel. Right. So we're resurrecting her husband? That's what it sounds like. Alright, can I craft any of these things? What do we need? Drake Fang, Apothecary Humours, Necromantic Charm. So this one, I need some more bug slime. And then this one, oh, I need another pumpkin jack bone. I need more blood. I need wicker work. And to get the pumpkin jack, I need the snag vine. And to get that, I need the sewing kit. I do have enough for a sewing kit. Let's make this snag vine. Gonna need a lot more blood. And for the blood, I need smoke pellets. Which I need frog slime for, which is okay. Is there a spot where I can get like 2... Oh, excuse me, pardon me. 2 of these guys at the same time. Oh, did that guy move? No, wait, he was somewhere else. Hello. At least I got, oh, that one did give me blood, or the other bug guts. Interesting. Alright, yeah, I need that for that, and I need 3. Okay, so we got that. We got the blood, we got that. We just need the pumpkin jack thing. And then I think we need more blood or something. Oh, this is the forest. That's alright. Oh, let's get that stick. Free stick! How do I make the healing things anyways? Oh, those are easy. Shouldn't be walking around with 2 health when I can heal myself that easily. Yoink. Free stick while I'm here. I'll take it. Oh yeah, and I think I needed some water, bottles of water. So let's grab those. I think I needed them anyways. Alright, now I got some water for a while at least. So for this? No, we got that. We got that. What is this for? Oh, this is for this. Alright, we still need the totemic moon drop. Oh, so I just gotta kill one of those totem dudes, I think. Because it's got totemic in the word. I didn't really think about that before. Yeah, necromantic charm. It's a little on the nose, but hey. Oh, and to make the sacrifice, we need witch spice. And then we need magic paste, and we need the soporific potion. There we go. So now we have a sacrifice as well to get the drake's tooth. We just need the death certificate from the leech. Do 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 do. Alright, where are we at? Hello, Ashbliss. Yeah, there's a... Where is it? Oh, yeah, there's a drake over here. Oh wait, yeah. These guys need a snag vine. Oh, okay. I cannot make one of those. Or can I? I can make one of those. Okay, that gives me that totemic moon drop, which means I can craft the moonlight globe, so I can get that other glass shard as well. So, I think it's over here to get the Drake's tooth, maybe? Yeah. Get all the free shit. Oh, yeah, that's a Drake. Come here. Not a full-grown dragon, but just as mean, so I need the shears. Okay, so I can only get one thing per thing. Go get this frog over here. While I'm here, I don't think there's... yeah, okay. Alright, so now we can do the moonlight globe thing and we can do the death certificate thing. Pardon me, pardon me. Oh, maybe I just need to get near this and it'll do it for me. Maybe I can get them to shift their attention to some other glittering bauble. Moonlight globe. You cast the glowing globe into the ritual circle and watch as the wooden effigies suddenly lose coordination and knock their wooden limbs into each other. You take the opportunity to slip between their tall frames and snatch the mirror shard before their frenzied dance begins anew. Yoink! Also, Pixie, what are you doing? Oh, you're just in a cozy position that's off camera. Can I adjust the camera? Whoa. It's not a good thing to do one-handedly. Don't mind me, Pixie. She's like face first into the bed. Alright. Hello. The shadowy doctor prowls amongst the cots, eyeing the weakest patients with a dark hunger. She snaps a quivering tentacle at you as you approach. Not a step closer. Who knows what sort of disgusting maladies you might be carrying? Yes, I'm a pox-ridden wretch, I know, but I need a death certificate from you. Specifically of the short-bearded man we spoke about. His wife is in no condition to roll her chair through the swamp, so she's asked me to collect it for her. I don't simply give out death certificates to anyone claiming to be someone's aunt, grandmother, or friend. This is a legitimate operation. She turns her back to you and rummages through a nearby medicinal closet. Now where has that serum got to? Don't tell me we're already out. What's the matter? Out of stock? It's a shame you don't have the time to go out yourself. She tenses at your continued presence. What are you getting at? Medicine for that death certificate. I think that's a fair trade, don't you? You would barter when people's lives are on the line. Fine. You'll have your paperwork, you filthy degenerate. Clearly too angry to speak with you, she shoves a list of required medicinal supplies into your hands. Okay, so mending poultice, dragonfly wing, and skeeter snoot. We need 2 skeeter snoots. Which means we need some bait sticks. I think? Or did we need smoke pellets? I think we needed smoke pellets, actually. Do I have, I have 2 smoke pellets. We're cool. We're cool. Yeah, there's one here, but that's not... I'd rather get 2 with one shot if I can. I know there's 2 over here. Oh, Drake's feeling fine. I think there's 3 over here. Yeah, smoke pellets. Nice. That's definitely the best place to do that. Are these guys? Oh, spirit salts for the bloodsuckers. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything I needed. She doesn't know about your nudes. Oh yeah, that's definitely working for them. Oh, I can't look at it though. Making me hungry, Nisa. Mending poultice. The leech stuffs the poultice into an unsanitary looking cabinet without a second glance. Dragonfly wing. The leech takes the wings with a surprisingly delicate touch and lays them out carefully along the surface of a clear shelf. And skeeter snoot. The leech inspects the barbs before placing each of them carefully into a velvet-lined container alongside other excruciating-looking instruments. I've run your errands, now I really must insist on that death certificate. There's no need to get prickly. Oh, sorry. There's no need to get prickly. I'll have your papers right here. The leech extends her moist arm and thrusts a poorly written note into your hands. You shake the mucus from the paper and try to decipher the loopy, illegible scribbles. You're not even sure that the leech spelled the poor man's name right, but you suppose it's better than nothing. Pfft, next time I need a doctor's note, I'm better off forging the signature myself. Take it. Alright, let's go resurrect the dude, I guess, maybe? Death certificate. The humid swamp air has made the paper of the death certificate soft and damp, and as you drop it into the bowl, it decomposes before your eyes until nothing is left. Necromantic charm. You place the token of undeath into the basin. It flutters like a candle for a moment before the shadowy umbra of the obelisk snuffs it out. Apothecary humours. You fill the bowl with an offering of anatomic liquids. The fluid slowly disappears as if being drained by some unseen thirst until only the wet residue remains. Drake fang. You drop the sharp reptilian fang into the stone basin with a heavy thunk. It spins like a top, emitting a high-pitched whine before shattering into fine white dust. With the final offering accepted, the obelisks surrounding the circle begin to hum. You can hear a strange melody playing through their discordant notes. Carvings on the ground burn with renewed energy, driving away the overgrowth. You're quick to step away as you feel a vacuous force pull at the circle's center. I suppose that's done the trick. Let's see what the writing has to say for itself now. You rotate your head to read the glowing letters on the edge of the circle. Place the vessel of the deceased, yada yada, recite the evocation of necrodermis, blah blah, apply the canoptic ointment. Right, seems straightforward enough. All I need to do now is go fetch the body of that poor fool husband. He should be here in the swamp somewhere. Right. We'll check the swamp itself, or check the actual graveyard. Oh, didn't notice this guy before. Slightly frightening. Oh, this must be where that nurse has been dumping the surplus of corpses. I'll need to take a closer look at each one to find the right fellow. Alright. eternally destined to be mistaken for a bridge troll. Plant growth, still dead. It doesn't really say, does it? Do I have to click on them? Nope, this isn't it. Unfortunate. Okay. This isn't the right one. Give me the salts. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Similar. Perhaps not the right one. Where on earth is that stinking body? You'd think I'd be able to find him among the dead here. You watch a particularly bloated fly land on a rotting hand poking out of the muck. Its disgusting proboscis probes at the withered flesh. Two globular red eyes slowly unglue themselves and swivel to boggle at the insect. A huge slime-covered tongue lashes out and pulls the hapless fly into a gaping, toothless maw, along with most of the sunken corpse. Well, I suppose that explains where my misplaced man went. Right. Oh, hello, Frog King. Much larger than conventional witchy familiars. Can it be? Has a lovely young morsel wandered its way into my palace? You call this filthy bog a palace? He throws his head back, shaking the swamp with burbling laughter. Smaller frogs and newts scurry out of the way to avoid being crushed by his enormous bulk. Ha ha ha! Wouldn't you? This place is a veritable bounty of insects, and my subjects have such healthy appetites, so they will all grow big and strong. I'd eat you too, but that head of yours looks much too hard. I prefer my food to be nice and tender. Look, you wouldn't perchance have seen an old man pass through here, have you? About yay high, full beard, deadish. The frog taps his fingers against a log, grinning an impossibly large grin. Oh yes, I do believe I've seen the chap. He had such a delectable aroma, and fall off the bone ribs. But I'm sorry to say that once something goes down the hatch, it never sees the light of day again. We'll see about that. I'm sure I can come up with some just desserts for you. The frog rolls his eyes around and around as if daring you to try something. Digestive tablets, alright. Which I need some Eye of Newt for. Don't remember what the newt requires. Need to find a log. There's a log over here, I know. Or there was a log over here. Maybe oh, there's a log over here. Ah, they want the bait stick. No bait stick for you. Alright. Now we've got a prezi for the Frog King. Oops, excuse me. We also have the mirror fragments to hand in still. Oh. That's... okay. You wrap a juicy-looking grub around the medicinal tablets and offer it up to the Frog King. Your Majesty, I really must find the whereabouts of that gentleman. Perhaps this small tribute will persuade you to loosen your tongue. The frog gulps down the tantalizing meal without a thought. Ah, a delectable gift. Thank you, my pretty. Now, I already told you where... His nostrils flare for a moment, then he sneezes, sending specks of wet mucus flying. The frog's throat suddenly expands, filling with gas. The belch that erupts from its lips resonates so loudly that the entire swamp ceases its buzzing. You avert your eyes, but the noise and smell of the frog's explosive eruption almost knock you off your feet. Great Glinda's ghost, what a stench! The frog wobbles on its legs, looking thoroughly emptied. He teeters before rolling his huge body back into the swamp with a thunderous splash. You spot the slippery body of the husband floating in the bog water. Luckily, he seems to be missing some bits and pieces, so he should fold up quite nicely. Stuff him in your satchel. With some snapping and squeezing, you manage to get him down to a transportable size. Oh goody. Oh, it's break time. I guess we will... uh, resurrect this guy after the break. Alright, I'm back. The circle of power is ready and waiting for its necromantic purpose. I need a lozenge before I do this. Alright. Place the husband's body in the center. With considerable effort, you unfold the husband's decaying body from your satchel and slap it down into the middle of the circle. Invisible shackles wrap around the corpse's limbs and pull it spread eagle against the ground. Strange mist rises from the obelisks, casting everything in a sickening green light. Slowly but surely, the corpse begins to levitate off the ground. It rotates to face each obelisk one by one. Oh, get on with it. I haven't got all day. You give the rotting head a good kick as it passes by you. With a gasp of stale air, the body drops to the ground. Suddenly, it bolts upright. Alright. Well, hello there. You caused me a lot of trouble, you know. The reanimated corpse claws at his throat. Oh, sorry. Wait a moment. Near your feet, you see a disembodied tongue flopping around on the ground like a worm. Well, seems like he has one. You scoop it up and quickly toss it to the man's gaping mouth. Though he moves his jaw, his lurching voice seems to emanate from someplace beyond. Murderer! What? I am not. You were quite dead when I found you. No! Leech murdered me! He clutches at his hollow chest, as if trying to feel his heart beating. Gave me plague! Drained my blood! Leech murdered others! He swings a limp arm towards the body-filled bog. I knew there was something awful stink about that sick house. What sort of doctor infects her own patients? Check her office. Find proof. Don't you worry. I'll make sure that parasite gets what's coming to her. But you should head back home. Your wife is worried half to death about you. He turns and looks longingly over his shoulder. You can hear his vertebrae popping. Yes, late. As he shambles into the choking mist, he gives you a crooked nod of thanks. Alright. Are you enjoying yourself over there, Pixie? Excuse me, pardon me. While the leech is busy with her patients, you rifle through the contents of the various cabinets in her office, mostly dried herbs and potions. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. That is until you notice a suspicious-looking bookcase set against the wall. The books are all fake, just chopped down spines glued to a solid plank. Your fingers race across the medical titles and quickly find a loose volume. With a click of a switch, the whole bookcase swings open to reveal a secret compartment. Your heart jumps at the sight. Racks upon racks of bottled blood are arranged like fine wines. Each vessel meticulously catalogues the name, description, and age of its source. It looks like that thirsty slug's been sapping the living for years. On a nearby table you spy a decanter half filled with ruby red liquid. You wonder whose blood it contains. A dash of salt would remind that slimy worm that there's worse things out there than bloodsuckers. Salt the leech's wine. Alright, so I need to make one of these. Is that? You sprinkle a generous amount of embalming salts collected from the graves of the leech's victims into the decanter. As the salt dissolves into the bloody cocktail, you hear the telltale squelching of the good doctor's approach. What are you doing? Can't you see that this is my private office? Oh, sorry. I don't remember what the voice was. I already helped you enough, so there's no reason you ought to be here. She hastily shuffles you out of the room. Now get out. This place is only for the sick. You're certainly right about that. You walk just out of sight before doubling back to hide behind a withered get-well bouquet. You peer at the vexed leech as she slithers around her office, checking every cabinet and locker for tampering. She mutters something expletive about nosy old women. Satisfied, she sighs with relief and reaches to pour herself a glass from the tainted decanter. Ah, that addition of black fever adds a certain nutty quality. Maybe it will pair well with an infusion of peat moss palsy in the next batch. She takes a sip, waiting just a moment before throwing her head back and guzzling it all down. Lovely. Sharp flavor. Full body, too. Suddenly, the leech snaps to attention. Her limbs dart out, writhing with uncontrollable gestures. She stabilizes herself against the table as sweat pools on her brow. The decanter shatters against the floor in an explosion of glass. What's happening? The leech spasms as the tendrils of ghostly spirits begin to suck the moisture from her body. You watch as she dwindles in size, shrinking like some horrible raisin. Thank you. You inspect the mummified worm, pressing it between your fingers lightly. Drained by the very spirits she was supposed to be healing. In your fingertips you make out the faintest of heartbeats, the soul of the leech. I forgot to read or look at that before I clicked on it again. Alright, leech quest completed. I don't believe it. It was happening right under my nose this whole time. She just moved farther up the bed. I don't remember where the teleport is. Is it higher up? Ah, here we go. Alright, so track that one. Bring the mirror shards to the Weeping Maiden, and I think she's up this way. Have you found any of the mirror shards? I wonder where they could be. Here you go. You gingerly hand over the broken glass shards to the maiden. She's careful not to cut herself on the razor-sharp edges as she slots them into the mirror frame. The pieces click into place perfectly, and the surface of the mirror ripples like the water on a lake. The ripples calm, settling into the form of a pristine crystal mirror. She gazes into the mirror with awe. Look, it's as good as new. Oh! The maiden's reflection ripples and morphs into the visage of a handsome young man. My love, is that you? Overcome with joy, a fresh stream of tears rolls down her cheeks. I can't believe my eyes. I don't understand. What happened? Where are you? I'm imprisoned inside my own head. It's horrible here. You've got to get me out. You went to the snake, didn't you? Why would you do something so stupid? Listen, my love, I have a confession to make. I'm not actually that good of a musician. What are you talking about? You were so beautiful upon your balcony. A bum like me would never get your attention, so I asked the snake to help me out a little. I thought I could protect myself from the snake's hypnotic gaze with this magic mirror, but then you went and broke the darn thing. I didn't break it. It slipped out of my hand. Wait, don't put this on me. How could you be so irresponsible? One problem at a time, children. We fixed the mirror, so it should be able to break this snake's spell now. Yes. Oh, you have no idea how unbearable it is being stuck in here. There's nothing but awful poetry and song lyrics that don't even rhyme. Please, Granny, take the mirror. I can hardly stand to look at this buffoon any longer. Babe, wait. Alright, yoink. Don't say anything about 1,000-yard stare. Faraway look. Yeah. Tired apathy. Sudden dread grips the snake as you swing the shimmering mirror to meet his eyes. The mind-altering patterns of his gaze are reflected back to him. Slowly but steadily, the snake leans closer and closer to the surface of the mirror. His forked tongue flicks against the glass and then disappears beyond it. It's so beautiful. Like a length of rope being pulled through an eyelet, the snake rushes forward and vanishes into his own reflection. The mirror jolts and bucks out of your hand, clattering to the ground. You stoop down, careful not to look too deeply. Hidden in the reflection of the mirror's surface, you can faintly make out a tiny wriggling shape trapped just beyond the veil of this world. The soul of the snake. Oh yeah. The souls of the bear, leech, snake, and ox jostle in your satchel with fearful energies. That's that then. I better get these back home to the goat before he ransacks the rest of the place. Oh, and everybody's gone. Let's see their fight. Two of them. Oh, looks like the two of them are working things out. Okay, okay. As he strums, she listens. Both have eyes full of hope. Reunited lovers. Oh. You could tell me this was the end of the game and I'd believe you, but there's still 5 other places I haven't even been yet. The goat rears its head at the sight of you. Its hooves pound the ground excitedly. Most excellent. I can sense the presence of spirits about you. You must have captured the souls I've asked for. No small task, I can tell you that. Just what do you plan on doing with them? Oh, sorry, wrong person. Oh, this and that. Nothing you must concern yourself with. What's important is that you are one step closer to fulfilling your contract with me. Just go ahead and place them in the shrine there. I'll take care of the rest. The goat shakes its head towards the carved relief at the back of the room, grinning in a horrible way that no goat should. Alright, you approach the shrine and open your satchel. Stuffed bear. As you bring the stuffed bear close to the carved stone relief in the wall, it spontaneously bursts into flames in your hands, burning away until only a harsh red stone remains. The stone zips out of your grasp and straight into a socket on the wall, buzzing like some angry insect. You are buffeted by flashes of the bear's wrath, drunken roaring, cowering bodies, splintered wood, the smell of honey. The shrine awaits another offering. Dried worm. As with the first, the mummified husk of the leech turns into ash as you bring it close to the wall, leaving only a glowing orb in its place. Images of the leech slither into your mind, the prick of a needle, the drip, drip, drip of draining fluids, soothing words, restless sleep. Cracked mirror. Prismatic colors flash through your head at the thought of the snake, secrets lapped up by a forked tongue, whispers beneath the sound of festivities. And hardened seed. The ox brings with him the overbearing heat of the midday sun, the salty tang of sweat in the soil, suffering, sacrifice, solitude. Well, there's a lot more spots on that wall. You step away from the shrine and its smoldering stones. Your burdens suddenly feel much lighter. Beside you, the sleeping maiden stirs in her slumber, but does not wake. Now then, you've had a very long day. Why don't you get some rest? Tomorrow we shall pick up bright and early. Yes, I am quite tired. Did we get any new... Nothing new I can inspect in there. Nothing new I can craft in my book. Ah, good morning, my swamp lily. I trust you slept well. Like the dead. You stretch out your back, making a sound like snapping twigs. Well, no time to dilly-dally. I sense the next 4 souls on our list. Uh-huh. You must travel east out of the forest and toward civilization. Ugh, I hate crowds. Well, it can't be helped. You must seek out these souls in the village, the market, the docks, and the graveyard. The graveyard. Oh, okay, that wasn't the graveyard. The graveyard might at least be a reprieve from chattering townsfolk. Alright, goat, I'll bring you your souls. You seem much more reasonable today. Had a change of heart, perchance? If these next 4 are anything like the last, they'll get what's coming to them. I'm glad we've reached an understanding. Yeah, I think with the amount of dots that was in the wall, there's going to be another set of 4. But there's only 5 new places on the thing. So I'm not sure how that's going to work out. Is anything going to be open here, or do I need to find it? Okay, so none of those are open. One of them had the entrance to Darkwood? Was it this? No, was it this one? That's the swamp, that's the lake. Field. Ah. To the village. Sheep, cat, rat. Okay, so this way, I guess. Just pick stuff up on our way there. That's it. Oh, is it in the fields maybe? Oh no, it's up from here. I don't remember this place. It's a dog with a sweater on. Pickpocket. Oh, shiny lure. Rat nest. Pigeon. Rat of the skies, noble and numerous. Rat nest is a disgusting amassment of filth pulsing with the rodent life within. And the pickpocket says, "Wants what's yours." Town guardsman, if you're going to break the law, you better bribe him first. Anxious sheepdog. A friend to sheep despite what some others might think. Burned out shop. Seems like a suspiciously localized fire happened here. And it's got a sheep on the top. Loose cobblestone. Alright. Am I stuck? Okay, no, we're good. Cobblestone. Okay, that's new. Sheepdog. This anxious little dog attempts frantically to get a town guard's attention as they stand watch in front of the smoking ruins of a burned down shop. Please, you have to listen to me. My friend is missing. The guard stifles a yawn, annoyed at having to work. Oh yeah? And what's your friend look like? The sleeves of the sheepdog's oversized sweater flail about comically. She's about yay tall, wears a green vest, has black wool. So she's one of them sheep, huh? Probably just got lost. You know, them types ain't too bright. She didn't get lost, she's gone missing. Her wool shop was burnt down on purpose. Can't you smell it in the air? Calm down, sir. We're investigating the situation, but I'm sure this fire was a simple accident. I bet your friend just left the kettle on or something. Why don't you check with the ram in town square? If anything, or anyone knows where a lost sheep is, it's probably him. How can you say that? Everyone knows that the ram hates the black sheep. Look at these footprints. I bet his goons had something to do with this. Listen, you're starting to get on my nerves. Just leave this to the professionals, alright? He turns away from the dog and goes back to doing absolutely nothing. Professionals indeed. They couldn't find a fish in a frying pan. I better look into this funny business myself. Question the ram in the village square. Oh, let's explore first. Oh, is that a iron nail? Oh. Villager. Minds his business, minds if you do too. Pluck pocket weakness. Interesting. So we can pickpocket. Oh, mimic. Nothing suspicious about this chest whatsoever. Skeleton key. So we probably need to do something to the pickpocket to get the thing to pickpocket the villagers. Changeling, rat nest, guard dog. Skeleton key, grave bone, mummified head, iron nail, shiny lure. We can make one of those. Pluck pocket. Oh no, I have to make it. Clever fingers find their way into deep pockets, now conveniently from a distance. Useful against villagers and fisherfolk. Grave bone, crab claw, and a pickpocket's glove. Oh, okay, so we probably need that from the pickpocket then. Oh, I went somewhere else, apparently. Where am I? I'm in the fields. Okay, so this is a way I couldn't go before, maybe? Also, I don't remember that. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is an area or a way I can't go yet, but it's probably a way I can go later. I'm gonna go check out that thing I don't remember. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, I've definitely been here before. I don't know what to do here. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. Oh, I know what they don't like now. Puzzle box, apparently. Interesting. May as well catch one of you because you're over here still. Cat treat for the cat. Disregarded shanty. Usually run down, oh, unusually run down for this area, but the townsfolk pass by it without a second look. Black cat, disinterested in the lowly affairs of humans. You don't say. Oh, it's a mimic. Right. Yeah. Townwell. Sheep. Alright, one of several sheep, they behave similarly. The ram. Oh, okay. Wasn't trying to find the ram, but we did. Self-assured, outspoken, and above all else, loud. Oh, is this a graveyard? I'm trying to... Oh, snap trap. Okay. I thought I could just pick it up, but I can't, apparently. Rat tail, alright. Let's peek in here real quick. Past to the mansion. Quite the old mansion up here, very imposing. Sorry, ma'am, but I must warn you that graveyard's not safe right now. If you got flowers, I can go lay 'em at the grave if and you want. Ugh, when I croak, nobody better bring me posies. What's the matter? Something's got the spirits of this place riled up in a real bad way. All restless and cranky they is. There's this horrible howling coming from the mansion up the road, a scream that'll chill the bumps right off your goose. Every time I gather up my wits to go take a look-see, my knees turn to jelly as soon as I set foot on the path. Mark my words, that creepy old place is haunted by something more than just a sleepless spirit. Pho, ghost stories are for children. When you get to be my age, it takes something special to put the fright in you. Well, if you're so sure about that, could you go up there and tell me what you see? Maybe it has something to do with what got all these ghosts so agitated. Alright, the rat. So I can't go this way, or I can? Grave dirt. The dead lie beneath, but a cunning hand knows the value of what's on the surface. Gravekeeper, the death he's seen weighs heavy on his countenance. Black rose, uniquely given life by ash and bone meal, an indication of histories beneath. Ghostly grasp, trying to claw back the life it lost. Clay, alright. Oh, what's that? Mandrake root. Okay. A boon. Oh, it's not a happy. Alright, I don't know what doesn't like that. Graveyard dog. Pooch isn't threatening anyone, not anyone living at least. Hanged ghost. Yoink. I wonder what I'm gonna do with all this mandrake root. Weeping spectre. Oh ghost, why do you weep, sobbing with a grief transcending death? Pick Shark! Thank you for 28 months. Very much appreciated. How are you doing? Hanged ghost is distinctly lacking the stillness characteristic of the dead. Missionary of the Ram, here to spread the woolly word of his would-be messiah. Mermaid Memorial, a lovely siren marks this resting place. Macabre Shrine. It's an odd location for a shrine. In fact, it looks less substantial than it ought to be. Oh god, antlered ghost. Haunted, now haunting. The creepy antlers seem to be an optical illusion. Ghastly head, lost its body, but seemingly all the more spry for it. Yoink. Where one might expect the door to a mausoleum, here instead stands a shrine, adorned heavily with skulls, perhaps to deter closer inspection. But their arrangement does not serve the dead nor their memory, instead being placed to mask a path beyond. Your knowing fingers reduce it to dust with a tap. Ah, okay, so now I have a... Let's go through anyways. There we go, got a new teleport. We don't have the town one yet. I know I need a lot of bones for things. Yoink! Ah, run away! Into the church. Uninviting, certainly, but not uninhabited. Okay, so we need to unlock this to get into the church, apparently. Have you heard the word of the ram? The spirit must be exorcised, right? Into the crypt. Few come here, fewer leave. Alright. Do I even have a quest to go in there yet? Explore the haunted house, talk to the ram. The rat in the graveyard, the cat in the market, the fish in the docks.
No, not my butt.
And the ram in the village. Hello, Dire Dwarf. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? I hope you had a good stream. We are slowly but surely making our way through Wytchwood. Although, I don't know how many more sessions it would take. Hello, Ren. And we got the Phedran done too. Alright, well, let's not go in here just yet. Alright. Let's peek up here. Strange well. Something weird about this water source. Alright. Heavy door. There's something enticing here among the ruinations. Dare to enter. Awesome. Anything over here? Leaning shed, old and rusted implements hanging from the walls, a little frightening actually. And then crows. Okay, I can't like click on that. There's a lot of dudes in here, and I don't know how to get rid of them yet. So I guess we need to wait. Coat of arms. Alright. I'm assuming we need the coat of arms. But for now I don't think we have what we need to know. Oh, explore the house. Okay, well maybe I can peek in a little bit farther. As you walk through the dilapidated estate, the temperature drops drastically. The floorboards and walls groan angrily as if the whole building is upset at your invasion. A gust of wind suddenly rushes up the staircase as though the house itself was drawing breath. An ear-splitting scream stirs dust from the rafters and makes your knees weak. Ah, that's definitely the melodious voice of a banshee, or I'm a chicken's aunt. You take a step forward, but ghostly skeletal hands rise up through the creaking floorboards. They reach out grasping, and you feel your spirit fade at their frigid touch. You're all lucky I misplaced my spectre sickle, or I'd cut you down like weeds. Guess I should report back to the gravekeeper anyway. That's one of the things that I don't... it's just a little weird about this game, is sometimes you need to basically try to do the thing that you definitely shouldn't do, and that's the only way to progress the story. Oh, where'd the guy go? Well, you're back. It's a demon from the underworld, isn't it? Oh, or maybe a lich come to summon up an army of darkness. Relax, it's just your run-of-the-mill banshee. A banshee? I knew it. No wonder the dead have been so angry lately. How are they supposed to get any rest with all this racket? But a spirit only becomes a banshee when it's been terribly wronged. Who used to live in that house? I don't rightly know. It's been abandoned since before my time. Always was pretty creepy, though. The place was so haunted that I couldn't get in for a better look. A good exorcism ought to clean it right up. This sort of stuff happen often? Haha, why just last year I had to deal with a ghoul that wouldn't stop breaking into the crypts. Darn feller was trying to find his long-lost love or something. The old man turns to rummage through his cluttered shack looking for something. Anyways, I eventually had to call in the Grave Squad exterminators. They got that nasty ghoul rounded up before he befouled too many tombs, but they left behind this, where to go? Aha! They gave me this to ward off any angry spirits that might be left over. He holds up a rusty-looking lantern. A ghost lamp? I thought those things got recalled because of all those possessions. Huh? I never heard nothing about that. Now, this thing ain't powerful enough for banshees, but it should keep the lesser spirits away. He gives the lamp a shake, but only a puff of purple smoke rises off the wick. Ah, geez, looks like I forgot to keep it fueled up. I'd go and get the gas myself, but with the graveyard in this state... He shrugs feebly at you. You're hopeless. What does the ghost lamp need for fuel? He squints at the fading label on the back of the lantern. Let's see. 3 bat wings, 1 ghostly ectoplasm, 2 crypt crawler silk, and that's it, apparently. I'm assuming those are in the crypts. Oh, hey, it's a bat. Ah, and it needs a bait stick. I think I have one of those. Sadly, I only got 1 batwing for that. Yeah, it was the same kind of thing with the moonlight orb thing. I couldn't get that quest until I tried to walk into the thing full of danger that would have killed me. Like, it waits for you to do the thing that would get you killed, and then it tells you, no, 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 don't do that. And it, like, progresses, and it's like, come on now. Right. Oh, wait. Batwings from the graveyard. Oh, I didn't know I could even click on these things. Oh man, there's so much information here that I've not even been reading. Membranous pinions can be prepared into a ghastly poultice. Ectoplasm from the graveyard and crypt crawler silk from the graveyard's crypts. Alright. Is it... Do I have to... I'm gonna go talk to the ram first, because I feel like the last one, I tried to do one at a time, but they were all really intertwined. So it's probably better to start them all at the same time. And then see what, you know, resources and what different recipes I get. Village post board, covered in flyers with a disconcerting bias towards missing persons. Gallows, quite tidy considering. Alright, there's a mimic over there. Listen closely, brothers and sisters. We must wear our wool proudly and show the world that plain is best. That's right, plain wool is the best wool. All of these outlandish colors and head-splitting patterns do nothing but confuse and enrage the senses. They are the product of misled individuals. And as we all know, individuals are weak, only the united are strong. Together we speak louder than a single voice. Wait, are all the colors bad then? What about grey? It's almost plain white. Grey is forbidden! Grey is a gateway to blue! And where there's blue, green isn't far behind. And what's next? Yellow? Purple? Even red? Oh no, anything but red. No! Always remember, colors lead to discord, to chaos, and with chaos, the wolves will come for us all. Aye, not the wolves! Watch out, there's one right there! The nearest sheep nearly jumps out of its fleece when it notices you. I'm not a wolf, you half-wits. Maybe not, but you're different, and that's just as bad. Right, boss? That's right. So what does an outsider want with us? Are you here to tempt my flock with your anarchic ideals? I doubt you lot would have room in your heads for any more ideals, but no, I'm here looking for the black sheep. It seems her shop was burned down last night. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Bah! That bothersome black sheep is a thorn in my side. Never heeds my warnings, always goes against what's good and proper. But I assure you, I was tending my flock all night, so I had nothing to do with her disappearance. That little sheepdog begs to differ. He says you've always had it out for the black sheep, and I'm inclined to believe him with all your prattling. Lies and slander. You have no proof of any wrongdoing. For all we know, she may have just left the kettle on. As the sheep stomp about, you notice flakes of ash leaving black marks on the cobblestones of the village square. Proof, eh? Looks to me like some of your flock have sooty feet. I wonder where this suspicious trail will lead. Alright. Am I supposed to be following a sooty trail here? Oh. Is it this sooty trail? Oh, here's the soot. It seems as someone wised up to the ash they were trailing and shook off the rest. So we need some unveiling powder, which I think I have. Nope. I can make... You sprinkle the revealing powder over the cobblestones to reveal hidden footprints, still blackened by ash. It appears as though several individuals were dragging something away from the town square last night. whale fountain, a marble fountain of a great white whale. There's an elf, the tiniest of people said to be capable of even greater feats of smallness. Oh, I need more. Also, what do we get? Cat treat. Unaesthetic, but invokes a ravenous desire in those of a particular palate, useful against cats. Puzzle box. Little more than a mechanized toy, but apt to fascinate those with a tinkering mind. Soothing rune. Arcane forms to calm the distressed and set a pained soul at ease, useful against weeping specters. An exorcism charm. Sweet release for both the possessor and the possessed, useful against antlered ghosts, specifically. A struggle must have occurred here. You find the remnants of a torn burlap sack and some scattered fistfuls of wool. The footprints leading away look to be moving at great speed, like someone was being chased. Alright, but also... to the docks. Okay. Okay, so it's not a black cat, but it is also disinterested in the affairs of humans. That's another mimic. Ashy leavings. To the market. Skeleton key. Yoink. Alright, one more maybe? Glad I had the stuff for it. A pair of lone footprints duck into this vegetable garden. You notice some more footprints searching in confused directions farther afield. The black sheep must have been trying to hide from her pursuers. Maybe she managed to throw them off her trail? Oh my god, there's still more. Also this. Stone gargoyle, plunked down unceremoniously in this darkened corner and seemingly grumpy about it. Or maybe it's gonna just lead there. After following the ashen trail through the back streets, you come to a dead end. Your only company is a stone gargoyle squatting atop a building corner. You stand on your tiptoes to examine the great carved demon closer, noting the lovely knitted scarf billowing around its neck. What a fine garment. I could do with a new one. It's starting to get chilly. I just hope it hasn't got any of that bird poo on it. As you reach up to unwrap the scarf, the gargoyle's eyes swivel in their sockets with a sound like two grinding millstones. Well, excuse me. I'm quite fond of this avian excrement, actually. It adds a touch of authenticity to the whole ensemble, don't you think? Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't realize I was speaking to a watcher. Ha! A watcher. Why is it that no one ever comes to watch me? I'm handcrafted from the finest block of artisanal granite, so masterfully chiseled that I came to life. Nothing on this earth or beyond has a greater claim to beauty than I, and yet, day after day, I sit up here and no one gives me so much as a passing glance. Well, maybe if you cleaned up once in a while. Oh, hush. I don't need to take fashion tips from you. And beside, you only looked up at me because of this fabulous scarf. Admit it. I was merely following this trail of sooty footprints, but now that you mention it, that scarf has a fine knit to it. You didn't happen to get it from the black sheep, did you? Why, where else would I have gotten something so swanky in this dreary little town? That black sheep is the only other person around here that appreciates good taste. Unlike that ghastly ram, always ringing that gaudy bell of his and poo-pooing everyone else's fun, this world is alive and needs a good splash of color once in a while. Do you know where the black sheep is, then? Now, hold on. How do I know you aren't another agent of banality like the ram? Just look at that skirt. So last century. You'll have to prove you're an ally of the fashion scene before I say another word. Now, I've had my eyes on some new shoes for ages. Why don't you just snag a pair from the village? Surely no one will notice. Pah! Those clogs aren't fit for a horse. No, I've got my heart set on elf shoes. Delicate, dainty, exquisite, and absolutely to die for. Plus I could do with a nice hat to go with my fetching scarf, and maybe some needle and thread to do some alterations. Well, what are you waiting for? The fashion scene moves too quickly to stand around idle. What? I need 3 elf shoes, a sewing kit, and a gnome hat. Alright. They're probably just going to tell me that it's in here. Oh, no, wait. This is the teleport. Neglected shack, long ago fallen into disrepair. Your canny gaze reveals its construction to be beyond the ravages of time, standing overlooked yet constant until properly disrupted. Running your nail along the grain of one of the nailed-up boards proves to be just the disruption it was waiting for. There we go. Oh, no, it's not. This is a different passage. Oh, yeah, okay. It was called Passage Down, so I thought it was something else, but... Oh god, my eyes are itchy, and it's the stingy kind of itch. Pixie, you should probably go home soon. You've been laying there a lot longer than I thought you would. Oh jeez, almost knocked my tea over. Okay, so the elf needs the shiny lure. Oh, it's a regular chest. Okay. I'll just finish doing my loop around. Oh, maybe this goes somewhere else later. Oh, it's probably like a snowy area, because there was another area that looked like this before. I think that's the loop then. Look at our map. Yeah, maybe? Right, yeah, okay. Cat catcher. Oh, the market. Right, market and the docks we haven't gone to. Let's do that before we start getting into the actual quests. Let's get the teleports to those places and see what else they're asking for. Oh, that's Pixie looking at the sounds she's hearing. More mimics. A lot of mimics. A lot of mimics and rats. Interesting shop. Doesn't seem to have anything special about it right this moment in time, but I'm assuming it will. A proud artisan who doesn't take kindly to thieves. Right. Oh, and this goes to the docks. Sad unicorn. Hard to say whether this is more donkey or more unicorn, but whichever, it's undeniably sad. Golden egg, the coveted treasure of the most unpleasant waterfowl. Goose. Take some free nails. What's this guy want? Oh, shiny lure. Yeah, I'm gonna have to harvest a lot of different things to do all these things. I'm assuming I shouldn't steal from this guy. Yoink! No! Oh, I need to deal with the goose first. Okay, I can't. I literally can't run in and steal it. I can't skip ahead. Hello? Oh dear, they're fighting again. Oh. You elbow your way to the front of a crowd that is gathered to observe a three-way shouting match. A trio of merchants are yelling wildly at each other. You treacherous fiend! I know it was you that snuck into my shop and put mealworms in my bread. Worms? Do you think I have time to traipse about your silly little bakery? I have to make sure you stay out of my smithy. Firecrackers in my coal? I could have lost an eye. Ha! And you would have deserved it, you traitor. I know you ruined a whole batch of my candles with that sulfur stunt. Now my store smells like a mule's behind. The men launched themselves at one another, fists swinging in a whirling melee. Off in the shadows, you catch a stealthy figure watching the chaos with a delighted grin. Nya ha ha ha! Dance, dance! How the idiots prance! With a flick of her tail, the feline disappears through the maze of market stalls. What's all this commotion about? A dull, monotonous voice drones out across the square in reply. You don't even know the worst of it. Right. Oh, and this is the market one. Maybe? Oh. Conveniently placed basket. A great offering of produce sits before this effigy, but you glimpse a single telltale marker secreted into one of the baskets. A quick tug and the illusion is dispelled. Right, so now we have a teleport here. Pixie licking herself. Hitched to a post, this tragic creature raises its tear-filled eyes at you. Despite its depressing appearance, you find yourself somehow feeling lighter. What on earth is a rainbow spirit doing in the midst of a market brawl? I thought your kind thrived on love and sunshine and all that kind of sappy drivel. Oh, sure. Normally this market's a wonderful place to be, but lately it's been nothing but misery and unrest. Just look around. All I see are 3 brats puffing out their chests and barking like mutts. Surely a hot meal and a good night's rest will cool their heads. I'm afraid it goes deeper than that. You see, all sorts of awful things have been happening. Vandalism in folks' gardens, trash in the well, wagon wheels tampered with, rumors spread like wildfire about this or that, cheats and lies. Now I'm usually the one who keeps the peace around here, with my trusty magic horn. Makes the truth flow and keeps folk honest. But with all this deception and treachery in the air, it's as limp as a noodle. My powers are useless. Tisk tisk, a droopy horn is no laughing matter. If you had a bit of a pick-me-up, do you suppose you could get this place under control? Sure as sugar. I just need to get some of my strength back. A good snack ought to perk you right up. Ah, rainbow roll. Alright. How the hell do I make one of those? Dough and a glitter bomb. I can make one of those. I need some milk from the fields for that. Excuse me, pardon me. Another mimic. That's the way we came in. Cooking pit. Suitable for a large cookout, though it hasn't seen such for a very long time. Alright, I assume we're going to need that for a further quest. Oh, a cow. Oh, I need 2. We got the rainbow roll. The fuck? Tall pig, another of the pig siblings, neither the largest nor the smallest. And it doesn't tell me where that goes, but I'm assuming I can't go that way yet. Meat for the table. Pretty evidently a butcher shop closed at the moment. So I guess that's one of the next things we need to do. A good snack ought to perk you right up. Let's see what sort of treats old Granny has in her pockets. The miserable creature dips its snout to investigate your tasty dessert. Is this for me? It troubles me to see a benevolent beast afflicted by such melancholy, and the quicker that horn of yours works, the quicker we can sort out this mess. Throwing back its head, the unicorn swallows the odd confection without even chewing. The spots on its back glow a soft lavender, and its hooved feet levitate off the ground for just a moment. From above, a thin sliver of sunlight breaks through the clouds and sparkles off the unicorn's horn, momentarily blinding you in a dazzling flash. When you look back, the unicorn is happily wagging its tail at you. Its horn looks reinvigorated with a pearlescent sheen. Ah, that hit the spot. Looks like the old truth detector's working again. Well, what are you waiting for? Blast those fools! The unicorn lowers its horn and takes aim at the feuding shopkeepers. A long moment passes as the unicorn's body quivers with anticipation. Wait, I swear this never happens. My powers are all charged up, but none of them are actually lying. So they really did sabotage each other's businesses then. My horn will only be able to blast the lies out of someone who's truly false. As far as they know, they're each telling the truth. Which means someone else must be responsible for this mess. The feuding shopkeepers run out of insults to hurl at each other and all storm back to their businesses in a huff. I'll go investigate the scenes of the crimes at their shop. Maybe I can turn up some clues. Alright, it is break time. I kind of expected to have ended by now, but I guess I'm still gonna keep going. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. Oh, thank you, show, but not thank you, banana. Oh, okay. Apparently that was Tim resubscribing with Prime. Thank you, Tim. Apparently. I don't even know how you did that, because I was standing beside you at the time. I don't even know what those symbols mean. But thank you for 53 months. Alright, and yes, Kitty Cat is having some food. Yeah, not a clue. Okay. Did you even do that, Tim? Was that you? I don't know. Anyways. Oh yes, also need to turn that off. Oh yes, Kitty Cat is having some food and then possibly going home. Alright. Speak to the Chandler in his candle shop, which is not this direction. Let's go Pekin Docks. See if we can find a teleport there. Teabag or the screen caught the spoon? Or spoon? Wait, I don't know. Fisherwoman, gull, scavenger of the shoreline, bane of a quiet sunset. Sandy mound. Something kicked this up, could contain anything really. Encrusted rock. Clinging with an intensity outstanding among their kind, these barnacles look prime for your purpose, apparently. Lighthouse door. Oh yeah, okay. I thought I'd turn that off. Sealed up tight with the salt crusted edges. Alright. What the fuck is that? Shore skipper. This fish seems to have skipped a few evolutionary steps. Weakness to crab trap. Alright. Barnacle, a crusty little thing encased in a hard shell. Embalming salts. Oh, there's something else that I clicked on. Also, can I make one of those? Huh. 2 of these. I need more twigs. Skipper scale reflects the sea from what? That reflects the sea it was stolen from. Right, I assume I'm gonna need that for something. Fisherwoman, fisherman. Hello. Ah, crab trap. Right, I should probably have saved that for that because I know I have at least one recipe I need to use that for. Oh, algae. Fishing spot. Likely shallows for an easy catch. Fishing line. I could do that, except for that crab scurry. Oh, okay. Deep one. Not quite a fish, not quite a man. Something from the depths. Weakness is tidal tincture. The waves call them back. Useful against deep ones. Alright. There's a fishing spot here. I didn't read that and I should have. Hello? There's a lot going on around here. Okay, and that goes back to the village. Oh, hello, excuse me, pardon me. Ah, so there are numbers on the docks. And I got a fish from that. Interesting. I assume we're gonna have to do something with these different boats. Just a single scaly specimen far from its home. Sandpiper, combing the beach for tasty tidbits. Missionary the ram. Oh, there's a chest over there. Pelican, hungry but unwilling to take any action to satisfy that. I assume we have to feed them a fish at some point. Is that a big scary thing over there? Oh no, it's a boat. Maybe. Peculiar growth, and unusually large and unusually spongy, suspicious. Lagoon dinghy. Just a short row out to our vibrant lagoon. I'm sure it is. Child, a raggedy looking kid sobbing and clutching a fish for comfort. Oh, okay. Interact. Ah, yeah. So there's the teleport. To so many passerby, this seems yet another collection of crusty barnacles clinging to the surface of a stone until the tide next surges, but you can spot the inconsistencies and irregularities within the scattered arrangement, and with a single exacting touch, the illusion falls away. So that's all but the snowy area. Okay. Rough sailor. He's been around clearly and likely will be for years to come. No? Alright. You're evidently going to be a quest later, or at least one of you is. Excuse me, can you spare any seashells? I tried all along the beach, but everyone else always gets to them before I can. She points along the shoreline where you see scores of fishermen digging in the sand. Every so often one of them discovers a seashell and rejoices as if it were a gold nugget. Seashells? What's the big deal with seashells? The little girl looks down the docks to a particularly large ship at anchor. See that big boat over there? My dad's the captain. He was supposed to come ashore and tell me all about his adventures on the high seas like he always does, but he hasn't come out since they docked. So I tried to go and see him, but there's a grouchy sailor who says I can't go inside the boat unless I got seashells. So I tried to find some, but now everyone else is trying to find them too. There's not enough left for me. Sounds fishy, alright. You stay here, little one. Let me have a chat with the sailor and get to the bottom of this. Really? Oh, I bet he'll listen to a grown-up like you. I promise I won't move a muscle. Oh, puns. The fish. Okay. Let's talk to this guy before we touch the lagoon boat or anything. Whoa there. Where do you think you're hobbling off to? Me? I've come to visit my, son. Yarr, no you ain't. The only family anyone on this tub has is the sea herself. And no one gets aboard unless they pay the toll in seashells first. What's a gull-brained swabby like you want with a bunch of dirty shells? Tain't for me. The captain got his own business with them shells, and I ain't one to question him. So either bring me your dues or cast off. Bring me seashells. The nice kind, too. Ones that sound like the ocean waves. Alright, 5 seashells. Oh, steal seashells from fisher folk. Okay. I mean, I found one, but it was in a chest, so I guess that's the only way to get them. Alright. Yeah, so we've got 3 from chests. Let me click on that lagoon dinghy. Sandy mound. Menacing totem standing guard over a conspicuous circle of seashells. Uh-huh. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to click on here. But I guess this is what the seashells are for. Luck pocket. I don't know if it's going to give me any seashells unless I pickpocket. Alright. So many things to craft. So many things to harvest. So you need pickpocket's gloves from the village or the market. Let's go this way. Okay, so graveyard. Village, market? Market, village. That's village, that's market. Okay. So I need one of these. Ooh, nice. I got 2 gloves. Alright. I think I need another crab claw for that. I've got 3 shells, so let's go back to the water side. Oh, okay, well. That sure was a lot of shells. I'll take them, I guess. Bring me seashells, the nice kind. Here you go. You hold out your collection. Oh, jeez. That's because I hit space. Excuse me? Go on and take him to the captain. He'll see you're fairly compensated for your services. Alright. Forest herb. Fishy sailor. Walks like a sailor, talks like a sailor, but something's different here. Fishy villager. Fins where once were ears, and behind them gills. Something strange is afoot. Walks like a sailor. Same. Oh, it's a chest that requires a skeleton key, apparently. And then the fish seems preoccupied with something. Oh. Totally worthless piece of maritime currency. It's mine now, biatch. A dapper fish sits beside a hoard of seashells, obsessing over each one like a jeweler. He grabs the nearest one and runs his finned fingers carefully over the shell's spines. Bringing the seashell to his lips, he blows a low trumpeting note. His bulbous eyes light up with hope as if waiting for something to happen. An uneventful moment passes and he tosses the disappointing shell aside. Ah, you useless piece of flotsam. He grabs the next shell on the pile. This one. It's gotta be this one. I'm looking for the captain of the ship. The fish's eyes swivel at you suspiciously. Eh? Are you daft? Can't you see my big hat? I am the captain. You don't look much like the father of that little redhead girl on the docks. Oh, then you must be talking about my predecessor. Tragic, really. The fish shakes his head and blows sad bubbles from his pipe. He grabs the nearest shell and runs his finned fingers carefully over its spines. What happened? Poor bloke went overboard during a nasty typhoon. We tried to fish him out of the drink, but I'm afraid to say he's with old Davy Jones now. As his trusty first mate, it was my responsibility to take up his mantle. He adjusts his oversized hat with pride. Now, you best have something for me, or else you wouldn't be wasting my time. You mean these seashells? The deckhand outside said you'd pay for them. You rattle the shells in your satchel. The fish tears the shells out of your hands with such force that you nearly lose your footing. He brings the first shell to his lips and blows on it so hard that specks of slime go flying everywhere. It makes a pathetic squealing whistle. The fish slumps back down into his fat red chair, tossing aside the shell with sharp disdain. Cursed rubbish! I'll never find it! Find what? If you're looking to pick up a musical instrument, you're sure going about it in a funny way. Never you mind what. Just bring me more seashells. He flicks an odd coin-shaped object at your feet. It's, great, more garbage. What's this? I just traded you a bunch of shells. It's the currency of the future. If you get in on the ground floor, you'll be richer than the Stag Prince when I'm in charge of things. So if you want to be set for life, just bring me more seashells. I think I'll manage my own investments, thank you. A shame I'll have to break the bad news to the child about her father. Alright, so we have a sand dollar. Did you get inside the boat? Have you seen my dad? I'm afraid to inform you that your father was lost at sea. What? That's impossible. He's the captain, and a captain never abandons his ship. Who told you he was lost? Was it that slimy first mate, the fish? As a matter of fact, it was. Why? Of course, that explains why everyone is collecting seashells. He's trying to find the conch. He's swindling everyone in town just so they'll help him find a conch shell? It's not just any conch. My dad used to tell a story to all those who'd listen. One night, during a terrible storm, a handsome young sailor fell overboard and he sank down into the sea. A beautiful mermaid came to his rescue. She brought him back to the shore beneath a lighthouse. It was love at first sight, but alas, they couldn't be together. She had fins and he had feet. But they made a special promise. Whenever he missed her sweet voice, he'd stand under the lighthouse and blow an enchanted conch. No matter where she was, she'd hear the sound and come to see him. That way they could be together, even if only for a moment. Isn't that romantic? It's just a silly fairy tale, girl. But that gross fish believes it. I bet he thinks he can make the mermaid fall in love with him if he gets the conch. They both got fins after all. And maybe my dad's still out there. Maybe he got rescued by a mermaid, just like in the story. Oh please, you have to find the conch before the fish does. It might be the only way to find my dad. If the fish has everyone in town combing the beach for this thing, what makes you think I'll have a better chance? Maybe they're all looking in the wrong place. The sailor in the story lived in a lighthouse, not on the beach. Alright. This old lighthouse has seen better days. Although it towers high above the pier, the paint has faded and the windows have crusted over with layers of salt. The door refuses to budge. Growths of barnacles and coral seem to have sealed it shut. You put your ear to the keyhole and hear the unmistakable roar of the ocean inside. With your face close to the door, you spot words carved into the weathered wood, lengthily babbling prose about love, loss, and the sea. Ugh, what terrible poetry. But mayhaps it's some forlorn magic left here by the old lighthouse keeper. Well, I don't have the time to go fishing for long-lost keys. A good dose of love juice ought to open up any embittered heart. Right. We have new things. Love potion. Right. Oceanic oil. Love potion is little more than a balm to encourage fondness, but often all it takes. Oceanic oil, painstakingly collected from the minuscule quantities secreted away across ocean life. And key to my heart, whatever the nature of desire may be, this is the instrument of unlocking. So for this I need mummified head from the graveyard. I need deep one from the docks. And the deep one needs tidal tincture, which requires a soothing rune. Oh my fucking god. Wait. Yeah, this is definitely a rabbit hole game. Ah, this one. Okay, so I need that. Right, I need this for that. Okay, that was all just to make one potion for one dude. Wow. That was magnificent. Alright, so... right, so we can make this. And we can make this. Okay, so the only thing we need is a mummified head, basically. And then we can make that. That's not where I wanted to go. The sandpiper walks is funny. Did I say hi, Nightcast? I think I did not, but now I have. Alright. Let's track this one then. Bat wings, ghostly ectoplasm. Alright. So exorcism charm. Which we need one more batwing for. And what did the bat require? I think it was just a regular trap. I thought a bat swooped here, but now I'm not seeing one. And I need a lot more bat wings. Oh, that was a bat. Dang it. Oh, soothing rune. Which is... I'm gonna need a lot of recipe ingredients soon. Alright, we got spectral tears. Hopefully we need that for something soon because I'm using up all my ingredients for this shit. Oh, spirit salts for the ghastly heads. Okay, well I don't think I have enough for that. Or do I? I do. Ah, that's where I get the heads. Nice. So I'm going into the crypt. Wait, so what did we need for this? Okay, so we have the key. Could just go take that back then. Excuse me, pardon me. The rusty lock makes a sound like a sloppy kiss as you turn the key inside it. Bubbling and creaking, the aged metal hinges protest as years of grime dissolve away. The wooden door swings open to reveal a wall of emerald seawater. You can see fish swimming about inside, but not a drop crosses the threshold. Oh my! The entire lighthouse must be filled up like a bottle. You prod the salty aperture with your finger, sending ripples along the surface. Then, as if you pulled a stopper from a tub, the water begins to drain. Slowly at first, but quickly building ferocious speed, the waves cascade around you. You catch notes of a trumpeting sound droning above the crashing swells. The music turns to a soft whisper as the last of the flood is sucked away, leaving the inside of the lighthouse damp and encrusted with stranded sea life. You bend down to examine the source of the drainage. A golden conch shell is wedged between the waterlogged floorboards. A forlorn singing voice can barely be heard over the sound of falling waves. Take the conch. You put the conch to your ear. It sounds as if an entire ocean is contained within it. Ah, what a marvel. I wonder if the mermaid will still answer its call after all this time. The child's story said to blow it out over the water under the lighthouse. Oh, so I don't get to even go in the... Standing at the end of the pier, you blow into the conch. You feel a warm breeze pass through the salty waves and uplift your spirits. A crystal clear trumpeting note rings out from the shell and seems to still the ocean waters to a mirror sheen. Sweet laughter chimes like a bell in response, and a shadowy shape approaches from the depths below. An enormous full-body figure breaches the stillness of the water, throwing her hair back joyfully and extending her arms out to the sun. She thrusts her body up onto an outcropping of rocks, splashing her long-finned tail in the waves. Aha! Sister of the sea, daughter to none. As the mermaid speaks, her voice is operatic. My gift, lain silent for years, now sounds again sad music for my ears. My lover long gone, but their memory still sweet. I thank you for the nostalgia. What would you entreat? I'm looking for a man lost at sea. He was the captain of that tall ship over there. You point to the high sails looming over the docks. I don't suppose you've had any dealings with him. This man I have seen, through his fate, though his fate is not known. Placed on a plank overboard he was thrown. Downward he plunged, though not to the bottom. No, a great serpent swam up from the deep and got him. He was pushed overboard. That grubby fish told me he was lost in a storm. Did you see where this Leviathan got to? The lagoon by the shore holds a secret below. Send away the tides and the serpent will show. Keep that conch close, below and I shall abide. I'll bring the strength of the sea to your side. With her song finished, she blows you a wet kiss and starts preening her hair with a spiny seashell. Right. So... visit the lagoon near the docks. Alright. Is it that way? No, it's this way. Sound the conch at the lagoon. You take a deep breath and press the conch to your lips. Its clarion call echoes across the rippling tide. You feel the waves swell around your feet, reverberating with the sound of the conch. The water disappears so fast that you're unsure if the tides are receding into the ocean or if the seafloor itself is rising from the depths. Wow. When the waters recede, you look across the island to a yawning cave opening. From within, you sense the steady rhythm of enormous breaths. It's a crab. No, not the crab. There's some sand. There's another crab. Some fish. Lagoon aperture. I guess let's touch it. And it's a big snaky, lizardy, not lizardy, fishy thing. Oh, hello. Whirlpool to the surface. Return to the light. The breeze the normal. Did I say something? Oh, it was the other thing. Ancient one. Something very old. Hello. You can't help but shudder under the powerful gaze of the monstrosity before you. A booming voice sounds throughout the cavern, as if you were in the very throat of the beast. Who dares enter my sanctum? I have come looking for a man lost at sea. The coils of the serpent shudder and wheeze. You brace yourself as the creature reels back and unleashes a cough loud enough to shatter a mountain. Excuse you. Have you caught ill, Master Serpent? You landwalkers are all alike, forever throwing your refuse into my waters. I have been poisoned by your insufferable detritus. My stomach aches, my insides burn. What's the matter? Did you swallow something you shouldn't have? I have swallowed many things. You should not be here, land creature. Now. You're not well, and I may be able to help you. Open up that gob of yours and let me take a look inside. Perhaps you have come to strike the final blow against me. Why should I trust you? You're being dramatic. I'm not going to hurt you, but if you don't let me take a look inside your belly, this sickness will surely fester. Doubtful, but perhaps I can humor you if you prove you are friends to the ocean. Answer me these riddles 3. Only then will I trust your words, landwalker. The first of my questions. You pull my waters from the ground to quench your thirst. What manner of beast sits atop the well of your forest? Oh, no. Alright. An octopus? Another question. You may bury your dead in the earth, but there is no escape from the call of the deep. Whose watery gaze watches over your graveyard? A mermaid? The final question. You landwalkers desire gold over all things, but in front of your banking house, what creature rules with true happiness? Whale. You have answered incorrectly! Wait, let me try again. My memory isn't the steel trap it used to be. Oh god, okay. Well, I think the forest well is the one I got wrong. I think the other ones I got right. It might just be a fish on top of the forest well. Oh, that sends me here. Okay. Convenient. Oh, I need sticks. I need all the things. Give me that. I need so many ingredients. Yeah, it's a fish. Okay. I think I got the other 2 right. But while I'm here, I may as well grab some things. What was the thing I kept having to make? Soothing stone. Yeah, so water and those nut things, so. trying to think of what else I was running out of. I think I'm gonna run out of changeling corpses anytime soon. I think I've done a pretty good job of murdering them on site. Sticks are doing okay. Oh, I need some milk. Yeah, we already did these. Crab trap. Yeah, needs more of those. What was that one? Yeah, that also, okay, it needs those. And those. Alright, some mushrooms over here too, I think. Alright. Give me that nut. Alright. Bank. Oh yeah, that's the whale. And then I think down this way is the graveyard. Nope. This way is the graveyard. Reasonably certain it's a mermaid because I thought it was weird. Yeah. It's a mermaid. so we're still good. Because the conch is not in my inventory anymore. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, forest wall, yeah, we're good. Mermaid. Whale. The enormous creature rolls back its yellow eyes, bellowing with laughter. The laughter quickly succumbs to another bout of violent coughing. Curse my miserable body. Can I not even enjoy a moment of levity? It appears I was mistaken about you, Landwalker. You have proven yourself worthy of my trust. The beast opens wide its cavernous jaws, filling the air with a fishy stench. Enter, but heed my warning. Break your word, and I will digest you without hesitation. Well, we got 10 minutes, but hopefully we can just save at any point. Captain, the scraggly man in the least likely of places. Teeny fire pit, it's not much, but a few embers burn within, and the way out, it's better not to think about this. Ahoy! Don't tell me that overgrown eel gobbled you up as well. Come and warm yourself by the fire. We ain't going anywhere soon. You look at the throbbing red walls of the monster's stomach and notice the discoloration and spotting. The campfire's smoke is surely the cause of the beast's ailment. Ah, actually, I came here looking for you, Captain. Huh? How'd you know I was a captain? There's a little minnow waiting at the docks for her father. Oh, my little girl, my heart and joy. I promised I'd see her as soon as we anchored, but I never got the chance. Has it got anything to do with that fishy fellow captaining your ship? Raising his arms in anger, the man stomps his feet on the fleshy floor. The outburst causes the serpent another coughing fit, rocking you back and forth. That rotten son of a barnacle. We were just a few weeks from my home when he conspired to mutiny. Ever since I told him the tale of the mermaid and her conch, he got this hungry look in his eye. Ain't never seen someone so obsessed. So he and the other bad apples jumped me in the night and tied me up. The rest of my trusty crew as well. Then that floppin' flounder made us walk the plank into the briny deep. I was praying to Neptune, and he must have answered my call. This great bloody serpent swallowed me up and saved me from drowning. Been stuck in here ever since. Can't seem to get out, but the fire keeps me from going all the way through the other end at least. Though with all that metal head of yours, you ought to have no trouble passing through without much fuss. Just what I needed today. Say, all that smoke is causing our host great discomfort. I'm sure you'd both be happier if you parted ways. How do you suppose we do that? Let me see what I can cook up with that fire pit of yours. If one were to build up enough irritants, the beast may be provoked into explosively expelling the source. Oh no. Do I have the stuff for this? Is that why I can leave out the other end? Potion of Blight, Royal Incense, and Allergenic Potpourri. I didn't even have one of those recipes until now. Cat hairball, come on! No! Oh. Okay, what's the other ones? Royal Incense and Potion of Blight. Alright, what's the Royal Incense? What's it look like again? Oh, it's that one. One of these. And one of these. Oh god, I had everything but the cat hairball. Are you kidding me right now? Ugh. All I need is a cat hairball. Alright, well, I guess I'll be back. Ooh, that's a squelchy one. That's a squelchy noise. I'll be back. Oh no, wait, I need milk. Is there a cow here? I think there was a cow here. Was there a cow up here? Or was that the other place? It's faster, let's go this way. Because I know there's a cow here. There's a cow either in the market or the town, but I don't remember where. Alright, and there's also a water thing over here. Alright. I'm assuming we need to give the cat treat. Or the cat. Mm-hmm. Thank you for the hairball. Alright. Which is this one. Alright. Now I think we have everything. Let's hand this in and then it'll probably be time to call it. It's nice at least that they give you a way to get out. Since this isn't a game with like save slots or anything like that, it's just all auto saves. Oh, that crab was angry. Alright. Potion of Blight. You set the smelly preparations beside the fire. Royal incense. You set the... oh, okay. They're all the same. You pile the eye-watering ingredients on the campfire and fan the flames. Soon black smoke billows up and fills every nook and cranny with its stinging odor. The captain scratches his nose and stifles a great sneeze. Whew, that's quite a concoction. The serpent will feel more than a tickle in his throat. You feel a deep rumbling through the fleshy floor. Get ready to set sail, Captain. We'll be out of here soon enough. You kick up the smoky coals, spreading the aggravating haze until a rumbling quake knocks you onto your backside. Landwalker, what have you... The captain leaps into your arms and the two of you clutch each other tightly as muscles contract violently beneath your feet. A surging contraction forces you up and out of the serpent's blowhole like a gunshot. You shoot out of the serpent's cavern and clear over the lagoon. The captain holds you tighter than a life buoy as you sail across the blue sky. The tiny harborfront below grows closer and closer until the hulking mass of a ship rushes up to meet you. With a crash of splintering wood and rushing water, everything goes black. A fishu! You regain your senses and get to your feet. Despite feeling a bit soggy, everything seems to be in working order. Behind you, the fish's base of operations has been cracked open like an egg. Fishermen are busy rescuing shell-shocked sailors from the waves. Oh my, what happened? You didn't see it? A great bloody cannonball came rocketing out of the sky and stove in the captain's pride and joy. Poor girl didn't even stand a chance. I've never seen a shot so powerful. I think all hands managed to get clear of the wreckage, though. All hands? What about the fish? The buccaneer wipes a single salty tear from his face. He points to something familiar that is washed up on the nearby shore. You know what they say, the captain always goes down with his ship. It appears to be the bicorn captain's hat last worn by the fish, waterlogged and shot through with splinters. You reach down to pick it up, but it flops on the sand like some beached sea creature. The soul of the fish. Nice. You find the captain and his daughter in a loving embrace. Oh, Dad, I knew you'd come back. My sweet little sea star, I'm so sorry I made you wait for so long. Can you ever forgive this old wash-up? Nice. Nice place to end it. There's a lot more game left to this game, though, than I expected. Also, it's very tiring and painful on the throat. I probably should have had more fruit. But yeah. I'm gonna call it now because I've been going for far too long. Hello, Simond. Thank you for the resubs. Tim, Pick, Square Goldfish, and Matey Deer. Very much appreciated. Who are we gonna raid? Alright. Thank you all for watching. I do hope you enjoyed the stream. I will see you all tomorrow. And good night.